Oh shit, hold on. What time is it? Oh fuck, I forgot to get my drink. God damn it, I left my drink downstairs. Okay, you can tell me what time it is while I go get my drink. Hold on, I gotta... I'm not peeing, but... Placeholder, just to let people know I'll be right back.
We're the same. Tools in the hands of a master.
This ends here.
Kaine!
Our batteries are still there. How dare you ignore that?
We were hoping to put it off.
1 a.m.? No, it's not. It's like 7.
And forever.
I'm tired.
I think.
And everybody in it.
I'm sorry I stream when it's 1 a.m. for you though.
Kaine!
Not to...
I swear it.
Not to say that, you know, you're like every single time I stream like, oh man, can't believe I'm missing Adam's stream again, but you know, you get me. Let's continue. Yeah. Sure. You live in the Netherlands? Or the Netherland, the singular Netherland. All of the Netherland. I think we should update it to where instead of saying Netherlands, it's just one big Netherland. That's so much cooler. I think the game's a little loud. Let me tone it down a bit. Yeah, that's probably all right. Want it about half as loud as how your voice is, I feel like. All right, well, that's great. Maybe it's a little too quiet now. I don't know. I feel like, dude, the turning sensitivity on. I've been playing Splatoon lately, as you know, you can tell from the last 2 streams, and the turning speed on this, like, when you play Splatoon, the turning speed is like fucking insane, right? On this, it feels so slow in comparison. I have had my Discord, but I'm glad you have been made aware of it. Oh, I think there's an invisible wall. But yes, I'm glad though that you can participate in the community in some ways at the very least. I am really genuinely, I'm sorry that I don't stream at like varied times. I do think that it probably hurts, you know, like my viewership and everything probably.
How did you know it was trying to protect the postman?
Just a feeling, I guess.
Right.
Ugh. Oh hell no. God damn. Let me get in there. Every stream day at the beginning, yes. I mean, I will appreciate it. Not too much that goes on around here. It's pretty quiet. I mean, like, you know, people filter in, but I don't get new. I don't get a bunch of like crazy new people. My viewer base is kind of settled into like a set number of people for the most part, and I'm very thankful for them, to be fair.
Say, are you available?
A certain sensitive matter.
People are saying a shade has managed to enter our village.
No, that's crazy.
Hoping you could track it down.
Why would?
This isn't a very big place.
Yeah.
You've seen it by now?
I had my own doubts at first, but there have been too many witnesses.
Crazy. All right. I love my floating book. Oh, it's a child.
I saw a really scary monster.
I bet they're the shade. I should kill them right now. No questions asked.
Apparently. I can't say for sure who's seen it or not.
I saw the monster right around here.
You did, huh? Can you tell me what the monster looked like?
Yeah.
It was over at the river, and it was huge and scary. I didn't didn't like it.
That was a bad description.
Over by the river, huh? Let's go take a look.
Over by the river.
Tendrils of the shades have
Gotta be lying. Hey,
robbery.
you missed my TikToks? I'm really sorry. I just plain ran out of good ideas. I don't know. Like, I mean, also, like, my motivation is all over the place. But I haven't thought of any, like, skits that I've been happy with. Like, I posted a batch of TikToks, like, a month or two ago. And I don't know. I didn't really like any of them. Like, they were fine, but I don't know. I like try and think of something funny, and then I try and like make the TikTok, and then it just doesn't come out very well. And I don't know what to do anymore. I mean, I surely there's more I can do, but the issue is that, you know, you have me, and then you have Eve, who's mute, and we have like the, you know, telepathic communication shit basically, and like that's a lot to. For a while I was able to make TikToks without having to explain all that or give context, because like I was showing up on a lot of For You pages at the time, and I don't know, people knew me to an extent, but now that's not the case anymore, and so it's really hard to make TikToks where Eve and I are talking, or Eve and I are doing something, because I can no longer trust the viewer to understand to understand our dynamic. And so it makes TikToks that play off of our dynamic a little hard.
I did catch a glimpse of a pint-sized fellow moving.
Judging by what we found,
Shut up.
fine. Then we find him and kill him.
I'm just talking to you because I don't know, why not? The despicable man, that's crazy.
That easy.
Where are we going? What are we doing? Probably talking to like Popola. We talked to Popola a lot.
I hear it's two thieves working as a team. Judging,
Remember, let's go.
Nah.
Truly murder friends if you suspect.
Oh, I think my Pro controller is starting to get some like drift issues, which is really unfortunate because these things are not cheap, obviously.
I pray you can follow.
I heard there's this.
Hey, shut up. Frick you, TikTok. Exactly. If I did more TikToks, I would get, I don't know, a slight, some more viewers for sure, probably. But unless I got really lucky, I wouldn't get another surge like I did previously. I'm trying to see. Here's the thing: is that my TikToks don't need to necessarily be. I hate it when we blink weird, you know, when we're like, whoop. I hate that because most of the time it's not intentional, just crazy coincidence. I don't know. But like, I know that our TikToks do not need to be like a haha Adam and Eve skit. I mean, I could talk about whatever I wanted, realistically, as long as I felt like it was entertaining. But I almost feel like that defeats the purpose, and I'm hesitant to do that. Like, I have one TikTok that's kind of on the back burner, like I wrote a little script for it, and it's me talking about like, oh, the Pokemon types are stupid, like typings, you know, and being like, haha, why does Steel resist Psyhawk Psychic? That's crazy. And I don't know, stupid jokes regarding stuff like that. And it's like, I could post that, but it just doesn't have anything to do with us. It's just me talking. And it's like, that's fine, I guess. But I feel a little bad that it doesn't have to do with us. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like, well, if you think it sounds fun, then maybe there's potential. What's going on, by the way, Gollum? How you doing? Shades on the coast, ferryman dead. You've had quite the rough trip. Yeah, I feel kind of bad about the ferryman.
Poor ferryman used to tell me stories of the epic quarrels he had with his wife.
They were so epic.
He found the whole thing quite amusing. He loved her, though. He loved her with all that he was. I'm very sad to hear that.
Yeah, well, you know, such is life. Maybe if you got off your ass. I've literally never not seen you sitting.
Still, you made it back safe, and I'm glad for that.
Yes, I'm so safe.
Have you any new information about
The Shadow Lord, man, the Shadow Lord still just, every time Shadow Lord comes up, you can't take it seriously. It's such a, like, a 5-year-old came up with this villain name, you know what I mean? We are doing pretty good, Gollum, thank you.
I'm still
It shows our
working on it.
personality.
I'm afraid progress
I
is slow.
suppose.
Loyal Cerberus might refer to a dog, but I've never seen
I
anything
love
like it.
dogs.
It must be
So
pretty
I don't know. I could
complicated.
publish a TikTok. We can see about it, and other TikToks. I don't know. I do need to get back into the swing, but I've been trying to get back into the swing of TikTok since like February or March. Like what kind of jokes we make, right? That makes sense.
I will. By the way,
I mean, as long as it's like humorous and entertaining. Oh, we froze. Hold on. I suppose it's not like an issue. I mean, at the end of the day, that's what the TikToks are for, regardless of the content, you know, is just to entertain. But still, it's like I just get a little apprehensive about it. But I guess it's not a bad idea. I mean, it's better than no TikToks, right? God, I accidentally shut the task manager down. I have to keep the task. I'm trying to keep the task manager up like 24/7 now because my VTube Studio crashes a ton because this laptop's barely holding it together when it's streaming.
Thanks.
I love mail.
oh,
Could
one
you
last
please like just tell me?
Since the ferry
before-
was missing work, I'll make sure.
Okay, good. I'm glad that the guy who died is replaced by a guy who has not died.
Even without those we have lost, the world relentlessly continues
It disappeared. Yeah, we're back though. Back now. We have reappeared. Well, thank you. You've seen someone make TikToks about what kind of rats their viewers are. Our viewers are literally, well, not literally, but figuratively rats. I mean, that's the whole thing, is that the fan base, if you want to call it that, the community are lab rats, right? So that's like a thing. We do have rat sonas. A few people have made rat sonas. As per rule 25,656, please consider this your official notice that the King of Sod has chosen to enter into the ceremony of matrimony. Please lodge all objections and or congratulations through the official channels stated in Rule 38,585. Sincerely, the Facade Royal Office of Marriage and Other Legally Binding Contracts and Concerns. P.S. Hey guys, it's me, the King of Sod. Sorry this is all formal and stuff. Listen, I'm getting married and I really want you to come, so get over here.
The king is getting married. Does this old book good to see a boy become...
I forgot that when we last saw the king, we were like children still.
Probably not a good idea to turn down a wedding. Let's go to
Yeah, let's go. I love Facade. I could fast travel. I haven't fast traveled yet, actually, I don't think. I wish the dock was like here, but instead it's in town. I don't know. It's they put in a dumb place. You're very tempted to not do school tomorrow today. I mean, it's probably good if you do. You know, not to rain on your parade, but I would recommend that you do it. But trust me, I of all people understand not wanting to do says anything school related.
The forest totally.
Because God, who wants to do work, not me.
Oh there. Hopefully told me about
Hi there. I wish you were the red bag guy.
Just tell me where you're going.
Let's go. No. Desert, yeah. Delicious, delicious tea. I love tea. Tea's so good. I mean, generally black tea. I try other teas, but the thing is that when I try other teas, like, they're fine. Like, I can drink them, but for the most part, my like palate is unsophisticated, and I'm like, oh, they're bitter, and then I end up adding like sugar, and then it just, I don't know, it probably ruins the tea, and I feel very uncultured.
To find wolves in the desert.
Should it?
They normally live in forests, yes?
Oh man, those guys died. That's crazy.
Well,
You do need to kill a bunch of wolves for a quest, but I can't remember if it's mandatory or if I just did it because I could. Oh, they did not. Oh, well, maybe now they did. No, he living. Now, fuck you. Hold on. Oh no, I didn't loot the wolf bodies. Oh, that's okay. Fuck you. Are you dead yet? Cool. Maybe you drink very, well, right now, I'm just drinking black tea, like very basic tea. Black tea is like the most tea of all. Unless, like, I don't know, I guess if you go to like Starbucks or some shit, but like, no, I don't know. I've never had boba, or, you know, any tea that you would find from like a proper, like a Vietnamese restaurant or something. Vietnamese or Thai or whatever. I've never had boba, no. Or booba. Negative to both, but yeah, I don't know. I don't think, anyways. Boba's never struck me as something like I don't know. I don't want to be sipping a straw and then like a fucking tapioca ball comes shooting through the straw and then it's like I'm trying to drink, but now I have a solid like food in my mouth. It does not sound pleasant.
Sure, I guess.
I love flowers. Pink moonflower seeds. That's crazy. I'll accept them just cause. Meow. Meow, meow, meow. Meow, meow. Can I? Boop. Nice. And now we're here, and then. God damn it. That's okay. Such is life. I don't remember how to, like, actually get up, though. I did, but now I don't. I forgot. It's fine. You can just skedaddly do over this way, probably. Yeah, look at that skedaddly dude moment. And go back up here and go the other way. Yeah, look at me. I'm so smart. And I mean, well, shit. I shouldn't have done that. Why'd I do? Okay, that's fine. Look, you go over here. You go to the staircase. You get up. Bada bing, bada boom. You love flowers. They're pretty cool. I mean, I've never been, like, I haven't had a particular green thumb or an affinity for, well, I really like plants and greenery and stuff. I enjoy looking at them and I think they're nice, but I've never been one to, like, just plant them or buy them arbitrarily. Although I don't buy too much, like, outside of games and food and things, like, you know, if my chair breaks, I will get a new chair and stuff like that. So there's that.
We do not, my good man. Pray elucidate.
Oh, a compass. They don't know what a compass is?
It looks valuable.
Excuse me.
Then we would be honored.
Man, some Panda Express sounds banging right now. I would love Panda Express. I love Panda Express. People shit on Panda Express, and it's like, it's not the best Asian food ever. You're probably, to be fair, better off going to like a Chinese, you know, or some other like not Panda Express Asian restaurant, because you would get a better experience for not that much more. But by God, is Panda Express just convenient and easy and yummy?
What kind of?
Do you need wolf things? Titanium alloy, crystal. All right, shut up. Enter the king's mansion. Well, now you're making me apprehensive. Sure. Yeah, what? It couldn't hurt, right? Yeah. And away we go. I love walking. Wow, that building makes sense. Yeah.
We hear your days of bachelorhood are coming to a close, King.
I love how Vice talks.
Forgive my prying, but we are all eager
It's
for
the girl, the one that doesn't talk. There she is. Yeah.
Hold on.
I'm glad that I'm commentating over this dialogue. Very time to sleep will lurk though. Yeah, no problem. I appreciate you hanging out for a bit, Senpapi. And I will see ya when I see ya.
Kaine's gonna want to see this.
Is she? Apparently. Look at him. His voice is less annoying now. That's great. Threatened to boycott the ceremony if we do. Oh, well, I'm glad that we came.
Pleased to make your acquaintance, Your Royalness. Congratulations on your wedding.
I'm glad that he is not perturbed by Emil. That's how nice.
I'm sorry Kaine's not here, but
So true. Their like dialect is based in like I don't know, it's like half Japanese I think, but I don't know if you can I don't know if it's a specific Japanese dialect that actually exists or if it's a made up one with like slang that it would normally be like untranslatable. I don't know.
Of course. How could we?
Ah, the fade into black. The night before the wedding. Hi, Kaine. Hello.
They even have rules governing the timing and water temperature of a bath.
Well, I mean, the water temperature at least makes like sense, I guess.
What's it to you? You don't even take baths.
That's true. Hello, Kaine.
Kaine?
What is the matter?
I don't like this. Weddings are festive occasions, you know? Should I even...
We were invited here by the king, remember?
Sure. But what about everybody else?
What about everyone else?
This city isn't like our villages. It's all about the rules here. And since there isn't a specific rule about you, I honestly think they won't give a crap.
Yeah, they won't give a crap. That's right.
Yeah, maybe.
Kaine, you don't even look like a monster. You just like stick out a little because you're in underwear. That's about it.
Keep talking, book.
I mean, like, you have bandages and people are probably like, what's up with that? But I mean, for the most part, you're pretty normal. But you know, I mean, I don't know. See, now Emil stands out. He's fucking... He's a skeleton.
oh,
What's up?
just having trouble getting to sleep.
Yeah.
Something bothering you?
No, the opposite, in fact. I'm just so excited about the wedding that I can't settle down. I bet it's gonna have streamers and dancing and bears on unicycles and everything.
Probably not bears on unicycles.
I'm sort of jealous. I wish I was Fira.
You'll find a nice bride someday, Emil.
Huh? Oh, right.
Anyways, also, he's gay on top of being a skeleton, so you know.
You must be tired indeed if you misunderstood that.
And Vice is clearly homophobic. You know what's going on? There's a bed? That's crazy. Then out we walk.
Yeah, that's not exactly it.
Yeah. In case you didn't pick up on the social cue and not the social cue, on the cue in the first place, that like, you know, it was not accidental by Emil. You know, they shove it in your face even more. It's appreciated because it's appreciated. The harvest was weak again this year, and my people are beginning to go hungry. That's rough. Quarrel with the wolves has taken a turn for the worse. Duties of a king are overwhelming. In truth, I feel somewhat guilty about holding a festival to celebrate my wedding.
It's to blow off steam and celebrate once in a while.
True.
Indeed, your people have earned a moment of rest and respite.
Respite? Ooh, not respite. I guess that's true.
Boss, you want to make Fira happy, right? Anyway, life is better when you have someone to fight for.
Yeah, like in Mulan. That's not written in the rules, but perhaps it should be. So true. Someone to fight for. Yes, I like the thought of that. Well... Look at them. They've got
Weddings
dancing and
There's flowers everywhere. Everyone's
streamers, I think, as if that's what you would call it.
Aren't you jealous,
I'm not seeing any bears on unicycles though. I'm sorry to say, Emil. We'll travel a bit. I'll just double check. Maybe down below. Nope. I gotta say this. It's pretty self-contained. Self-contained ceremony. This is about it. It's not that exciting. I gotta say, Emil. It's like fine. I mean, their dance is pretty cool. I appreciate it. They look happy. Their outfits are funny. You know, they're chilling. But, you know how it is. Da 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 da. You know what? I take it back. I wish I could dance like this, Emil. And thus, in front of these beloved guests, and per Rule 904, I hereby request that you seal your union with a kiss. This sort of thing is always hard for me. Haha, this stupid idiot can't kiss, dummy. Yep. This is good. I'm sure only good things are about to happen. Look, they're so happy and jovial. They're having a great time. And they've got some feet. And then they did not run. Oh, well. Yeah, that's rough. She's probably got like 2 concussions. That's probably it though. She'll be fine.
That wolf is a shade.
I did notice that wolf was a shade, yes. Thank you though, Kaine. I do appreciate it. Oh, hell yeah. Just really get in there. Oh, hold. Whoa, my god. Ow. Well, it should stop because I'm like not about that, you know? That was a cool fucking flip though. It does appear to be pretty susceptible to magic. Like, look at this. This will take like none of the health bar. Right. Okay. So it's only susceptible to magic sometimes. So that's good. I don't know when it is. I'm not sure how to test for that, but that's fine. Okay, so right before an attack it appears, but while he's charging, that's a no-no. Yeah, okay. So that makes sense. No, not even when he's doing a little flippy. What the fuck? That's lame as hell. Oh, he's stuck right now. I'll just bide my time, you know, to get my magic. Oh, hell nah. Hell, time biding over. I'm gonna stab you with my sword. Okay, well, I'm gonna try that again. One more time, maybe. Oh, amazing. Those wolves do not have the prettiest textures. Don't worry. That's a lot of blood. Like a lot of blood. Why? Dude, like I get it, you know, wolf picked you up and then hit you against the, I mean, like that's not good. That's a wound. That could be fatal. But like that's a lot of blood. That's not proportional, I feel like, to the amount of blood that should be coming out of your body, personally. she's a little dead. Yeah, what that guy said. He's got a funny hat. What a banger tune, though. Yeah, well, that didn't work out. I'm sorry about that, man. It's rough, you know, but like, well, time to not get revenge, because we all know that Alright.
I would rethink this course of action, King. Ahead lies a battle you cannot
I'm glad
win.
he can understand our language. I mean, just for the sake of it, of course, they, you know, they get down the translational barrier, but for viewing pleasure. That guy kind of speaking facts, though, King. Man, this blood puddle is huge.
He's strong. I doubt he will stand down at this point.
Yeah, I'm guessing he'll run off to take on the wolves anytime.
Will we let him go back?
Of course not.
Then we must prepare. It will not be an easy one.
I know.
Look at that. This is, what a crazy fucking blood puddle. I mean, honestly, insane. Well, enough of desecration of the remains. I guess you would consider blood part of remains, yes. Enter the king's man. I should probably save first. Probably. Rough. Look at that. Instant travel. That was optimal.
Diving in sand is an excellent way to lose health.
Where am I going? I mean, I know where I'm going, but like, where am I going? I may never know. This way. Yes. Hey, is that the Strange Things shop? Yeah, I feel like I had a quest for you. That's fine. Maybe the quest stopped. Yes, you know, happens sometimes, I guess. Oh, dee 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 dee. Listen, this song is a banger, but like, I really want it to stop playing. Kind of tired of it. Oh yeah, I wanted to save. Hi, Kaine. I can't even talk to you. God. 18 minutes has passed. Dong dong. I'm not sure where the dong dong is. I feel like, you know, it's because like, well, no, that's from the fucking, you know, Law and Order screen transition, the dong dong. But I was thinking 48 hours, the show where the, you know, they're like, and they have 48 hours, you know, to like get a lead, or else it's like extra, or else after 48 hours gets less and less likely, you know, to like, supposedly, to be able to find like a fucking thingamabob, you know, a lead. Yeah, that's the words. Which is, you know, that's why the show's called for 48 hours, or maybe it's called First 48, or First 48 Hours. One of the three, probably.
Are you ready?
Yeah, dude. I was born.
Yeah.
Ready. Yeah. This game's pretty big on revenge and vengeance and stuff, I gotta say. Man, now that's some good tea. Kelly! Hi. What's going on? Oh, by the way, Kelly, so Emil, the skeleton boy, like, plot point, well, it's not really actually a plot point, but everyone missed it, is that he's gay, like, canonically. So, there you go. There you go. I just thought you would like to know.
Madness. The wolves who attacked were only a fraction.
Yeah, that guy right there. I can't zoom in, I don't think.
Count us in.
Well,
We're not doing it for you, dumbass.
yeah.
It's for Fira.
Yeah.
Kaine, you can't speak to a king like that.
Yeah.
If this is indeed the plan, then let us make haste. We can ill afford another tragedy.
Yeah. No problem. I owe you much. If you can make use of this, please take it. Wow, the 100 sword ancient. Oh, I feel like we had that one already. Apparently we did not have that one already, but I thought we did. Wow. It's true. That's a pretty small army. He's pretty, yeah, we'll be fine, you know, we're the protagonists and stuff. Alrighty, well, good stuff. Oh, let's get it. I hope it's fine. Oh, goddamn, our fucking posture, dude. This is their day. Man, we just like teleported. I mean, I'm glad. I don't like walking for no reason.
Let's move.
That's the music in the background, by the way. I sang it, actually. Oh, just right into the boss fight. Dang, not even a, like... Alright, sure, yeah. That was a sick flip. Sadly, this dude... Fuck you. God damn it. Let me try again. Fuck you. God damn it. Alright, well, that's not working. Let me... Bazinga. If the game's too quiet, let me know. Yeah, this is a lot of fucking wolves. Good thing that we've like destroyed monsters that are like you know, the size of, well, bigger than the size of like 3 fucking large boat vessels. You know. Yeah, I think it's clear.
Then I have to kill all of them.
But there's only one. You don't need to kill the rest of the wolves because of the single I mean, like, I don't know, they're definitely out for you. I mean, you know, if you want people to survive, it is probably in your best interest, but like, level up, look at that. Oh, there he comes. Man, dude didn't even join his wolf men in battle. What a bad leader. What the heck? Look at that. Oh, he's gonna get me. In theory, oh my god. Oh my god. He fucking ass pounded that shit, or bad choice of words. I meant ground pounded, but like I didn't want to say ground pounded. I wanted to add a bit more flair, but I chose bad words for that. Oh, dude's dead. We've got it. You love walking for no. What's going on, Poca? You love the wolves? The wolves are dead. We killed them all. Scoop! Dang, broke his back. Oh, dude's good. Dang. All that, and like he lets himself die to that. I mean, we had like laser beams and shit, but that kills him. I mean, come on. It had to be done. Oh my god, through the eye? That's rough. But we got that fragment, so there are no consequences to our actions, nor should we think about them. And forbidden to speak? She continued to not speak even into adult. That's crazy.
I believe that young Fira was perfectly content with the life she had. Of course. Does this not sound like what she would say to you? She was terribly proud of her king, and now you must do all you can to honor her memory.
Yeah. Good talk. You need to be alone right now, man. I get it. You know, you're at your like wife's grave. Shit's hard.
Is that another infernal rule?
Yep. It's true. Yes. That is good stuff. All right. Well, anyways, let's, very emotional, very sad.
The last of them.
Oh, wow. Look at that. It really is.
Hold on, Yona.
All right. Where's my, like, shit? Oh, hell yeah. Ancient Overlord. Excuse me. Well, this is, like, the best one-handed sword we could get. Ooh, look at that. We'll wield it for now. The poor wolf is fine. The wolf was, like, chill. Okay, so
We should return to Popola and see if she has any final words for us.
so like we're kind of, but kind of not getting close to the end of the game. We're getting close to the first ending of the game, which we can almost definitely do this stream. But like NIER Automata, I mean, this shit has like 3 other endings that we have to achieve to get the true ending. So it's like we still have like 10 hours at least, probably closer to like 15, I feel like, after we beat the game. So that's good, I guess. I mean, like, I like content, but I will say is that the last, like, the like endings B, C, and D. I think you only need B and C to get ending E, actually, or B, and D. 15 more hours of Grimoire Vice content. But yeah, in Automata, you know, you play as like 2B, right? In A, and then for ending B, it's basically the same as the story A, but you play as 9S instead. And then there's ending, and then in ending C, you play as more 9S and some 2A or A2, or no, A2. And then say like ending D just is a small branch off of ending like, you know, D or whatever. And then there's ending E, which is like, you know, the real ending, which I don't actually remember what you do in that one. It's just the thing that happens. But anyways, so in that one you get to play like through a bunch of different characters, and the story like varies a lot. In this game, for endings B, C, D, and E, outside of ending E, so for endings B, C, and D that lead up to ending E, the gameplay is like very, 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 very similar.
It is almost as if
You get like additional cutscenes per ending, of course, but like leading, but the actual gameplay like is basically the same. You can get through it quicker because you don't care about the plot as much, so you can skip through like dialogue you've seen before, but it does not handle multiple endings as good as Automata, because like it gets very samey. So we're gonna have to do that basically, and I could do it off stream, but like I probably won't do it off stream, but I could if I really wanted. That was a big like barf of like information, but point being is that the gameplay is about to get very samey after we get the first ending, and we'll get some new content, some new cutscenes, but for the most part it's very similar. But I mean, I don't know, I've shown this much on stream, might as well just do the rest on stream. Yeah, you have to do the endings in order for both games. Technically for this game you can do like like I said, I think you can technically skip ending C and just do endings A, B, and D, and then E. Hey, Devila.
You're really gonna do it?
I'm really gonna do it.
The whole village is buzzing, you know. They say you're gonna go rescue Yona.
I mean, that's the plan.
I guess it's really happening, huh?
You continue to reiterate, yes?
I'll bring her back.
About
Yeah?
nothing. Never mind.
Crazy.
Popola just loves to worry. Anyway, you be careful.
All right.
Yes. Do be careful.
I love caringfulness. Are you gonna say something as I try and open the door? Well, what do you have to say? Be careful, of course, yes, be careful, All right, I'm gonna open the door and you're gonna be like, one more thing. Oh, you're not? That's crazy. Well, if I come back in here, are you conspiring? No, okay. But yeah, so anyways, point being that I was originally trying to make is that we'll probably finish the first ending of this game, and then we might start, just for the sake of, you know, it, we might get into the second ending, the second playthrough a little bit. Although for the second playthrough, and the third and so on, you only have to replay for the second half of the game. You, like, after the time skip, you don't have to play through, like, the young Adam part again. Oh my gosh, let me duck a little bit to get in there. What's going on, Maury? How are you doing? Welcome. We gotta go to the Lost Shrine. It's so shriny. Ugh. I'm sorry, maybe I should reduce the cost. Well, the pet is for 30 seconds, I guess, and it's like, unless I make everything cheaper, the cost for the pet probably makes sense. Which it could make everything cheaper. I mean, does it really affect that much? So what, people Vine boom maybe a bit more, and then like that's it. I would reduce the fart cost. I would. Excuse me. But I can't reduce the fart cost without removing the word fart. Like every time because fart is now deemed like inappropriate for Twitch. And because I already had fart before, it's like letting me keep it. But now if I try and edit the fart reverb noise, it's like, there's words in here that are bad. You shart. I feel like maybe that's worse. I would reduce the fart cost is great out of context. You shart. Shart, I don't know if shart would work, but it's like, it's not a shart though. A shart would be more like wet sounding, you know what I mean? You've been busy with work, but you enjoy peeking in now and then when I have the time. I appreciate you, you know, joining in. I do. It's always nice to see people pop in, of course, and nice to see familiar faces. Yeah, let's go. Have you guys seen that? I feel like I've sent it in the Discord maybe one time. You're telling that sound effect isn't sharp? No, it's not. It's just a big fart, I feel like. There is one video where some guy's like, you know, telling Alexa to fart, and she's got a shart sound effect. The one that plays at the very end is like it's very like it's different, okay? That's just a fart.
Let's all make it back.
It's a plan.
I feel bad that I skipped through dialogue because like I think that would drive me up the wall a little bit, like as a viewer, if I cared about the story any. But like I can't. Anyways, the like best way to get rid of these guys is literally just to do that. Look at him, he's doing a dance. I will kill him. Oh, by the way, I haven't really shown it off, but like if you stay still while you're like charging, then time like slows down. It's somewhat useful for when you're charging shit. And it didn't even kill him. Crazy. Might be crazy, but have I told you lately, me when I'm from the hit Nickelodeon show Victorious, directed unfortunately by Dan Schneider. Me, be me, Dan Schneider. No, don't be me, Dan. I don't even want to pretend make an I am Dan Schneider joke. That is, it is no. He's so unfortunate. Ben Games, the full Ben Games, Mr. Raptolos, if you will. Thank you. What's going on, Ben? How you doing? Robo Raid. Yeah, I've heard a single soul mention Victoria since like 2011. I actually saw a video about it earlier today. I don't remember, maybe on like TikTok or something. Phantasy Star Online 2. I've always wanted to check out Phantasy Star, but you know, MMOs and shit scare me always. It is an MMO, isn't it? I'm good. I'm good. Okay, what? How? What do you want from me? I can't. All right. Maybe now. MMOs are very scary. It's a pipeline, right? And that's what keeps me from them, is because like I worry that I'll sink so much time into them. Like, okay, here's the thing, is that it kind of sounds nice to sink a bunch of time into something, because like I don't have enough hobbies outside of video games. Like I don't know, I don't really have that many hobbies. So when I can find a video game that I can sink a lot of time into, it's like, oh yay, I'm glad. But I don't know, MMOs are like maybe too much. Oh yeah, anyways, I saw a Victorious, like, you know, clip earlier, and it was that one where they're like, how do I even explain? It's not worth it to explain it, but I'm gonna try my best. It's that one where they're like pretending that they have like twin sons or so, like they're doing a play, right, or a skit or some shit, and they're pretending like the main character Tori and Jade, I think, I don't remember their names, I think that's the ones, are pretending that they have like twin sons, and for you know, for that they have one of the quote-unquote twins, excuse me, be the like Jade's boyfriend, and the other one is, oh, what's his name, I don't remember his name, but he has very, one of Dan Schneider's shows, unfortunately, yes. and oh, I don't remember his name, but he has dark skin that's very obviously, and they're very obviously not twins, and that's the joke. So that's what I was thinking about it. That's what all that was leading up to. That's it. Could you shut up? I'm like trying to talk about Victorious here, dude. This is incredibly annoying. Okay, I see the problem. You gotta get rid of little meanie butt over here first. Is he dead? Please, just die. Holy shit. Oh my lord. How do I heal again? Oh, like that. That's crazy. All right. Peep. Die. Ah! Please, Jesus Christ. Let me live. I mean, that would be counterintuitive enemy design if you did, but like, I'm just saying. I can now use Ulol. Big Ulol fan. My ramblings while Eve just sits there. Yeah. Lots of people on TikTok are always like, oh, it's weird. She just like sits there and like stares at you, and it's like, well, that's what she does. I don't know what to tell you. Victorious Wiki comments readings. Wow, I love the character Beck from Victorious. Beck's character development went crazy. Is the nearby threat dispatched? Wait, why did we need tree root? What did...
This should be enough root.
Apparently I needed this for a quest that I didn't do. I assume I don't need to do it, but let me look. Life in the Sands, the King of Child's Final Chance. Damaged map, Great Tree. Oh, probably this one. Okay, I don't know. We have more playthroughs to do, more potential quests if we really need to do them, so I'm not really worried about it right now. Might as well do quests later when I'm like better equipped for them. No sense in really doing it now, to be honest. Pachoo! Dan Schneider shows, comedy feat, yeah. Yeah. I haven't watched, there's like probably Dan Schneider video essay. Lost Shrine map, I have not watched it, but he did lots of annoying stuff, I think. He's just admiring my soft fur. It is very soft, quite well conditioned. You would not believe. You have watched a few of the Dan Schneider. First, Dan Schneider, and it's funny because Dan Schneider and Butch Hartman are both like video essay worthy, and they're both from Nickelodeon, and something about that fact is kind of funny. I always, Butch Hartman is always funny because, you know, haha, piss coloring, haha, or piss shading, I think people say, but... Oh, hee-ha. You see, if you just don't fight them, then you're good. Simply don't. I don't actually know if we needed to go over here. Yeah, it looks like we did. Oh, look at that guy. He's gotta be... Look at him. He is so cool and epic. We'll freeze time while we... That was epic. That was so epic. number one, epic. I'm taking a little bit of damage. Irrelevant. Oh, fuck you. Now I'm down here, you piece of shit. You do the stinky, stinky, stinky little dog man. I don't know why you're a dog. But, alright, snipe, 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 snipe. We got him. Or did we get him? We got him. I need to recover health. Yo, what's going on, Citrus? Hope I've been beating some wigglins throughout my playtime. There have been some. Well, there goes one now. Oh, he turned around. I must make my escape. I've been meaning to, but since you're here, Citrus, you just reminded me. I mean, you didn't remind me. Your presence in itself reminded me, not that, like, you said anything to remind me. But I need to finish Ice Queendom. Queendom. I guess Queendom, because it's kingdom, not kingdom. And it's getting a dub, apparently, you know, with the English voice actors soon, like at the end of this month or some shit. It's like, the dubbed episodes are starting to roll out. So if I really wanted, I could wait for those. It would probably make me, I don't know if I would feel comfortable with their voices coming out of 2D renditions of their characters. I mean, of course I would. But it's like, something about it is strange. It feels like maybe illegal. You also need to finish it. You've only watched the first 3. Me too. I meant to kind of like pop in the Discord and just like stream episodes of it. And I still might. But I don't know, it's like, when I do that, who's actually going to show up and watch it? You know what I mean? Like, I guess I could schedule it so more people are likely to show up and watch it if they're interested. Because I should do more Discord stuff. It was fun when I did it back in, like, March, you know, when I played lots of Risk of Rain and stuff. And then, I don't know, I just, like, I didn't get as much time to do that, and then I just like stopped doing it altogether just because time, you know how it is. How do I block like that? That would make sense. Yep. Oh hell no! Look at him go. He's going. He's got Bazinga! And he's dead, just like that. Ah, Maza. I love Maza. Mazingus. Fuck you. Oh my god. Stinky, stinky, bobinky, banana, fanafofinky. What the fuck? How'd you hit me? What the fuck? Are there health items in here? Yeah, look at that. Crazy. You would show up for sure. The big Wiglin has fought. He has. He has indeed. I don't think we need to fight these guys. I just won't. Easy. For one of the endings that we need to get for the true ending, you do need to get like all the weapons, but I do have like time to get all the weapons, you know what I mean? So it's like, it's fine. I can do that in my next playthrough, I think. Yeah, to get a finished like playthrough of this game, I think it took me like 35 hours, maybe like 45. It shouldn't take us 45 this time because I know better what I'm doing. I don't remember. I'd have to go back and look. It was a really long time, and mind you, we're only like 15, not even 15 hours into this playthrough, so we still have like some streams. Tess, what's going on? How you doing? Welcome. Always nice to have you here. I mean, I don't know why, like, I wasn't hesitating to say it. I don't know. That just sounded so generic. I was like, should I, like, I don't know, say something cooler? But I couldn't think of anything. I am not the coolest cat on the block. I mean, I am, but, like, you know. Good energy tonight. I'm glad. Enjoy having good energy. It's one of my favorite things. Fuck you. I thought about the corn kid. I like, okay, here's the thing. I really enjoyed the Corn Kid at first, and I still like, I don't have anything personally against the Corn Kid, of course. I don't think anyone does, but it's like, you know, it's like I knew once the Corn videos started spreading around more that it was only a matter of time till they were gonna make a TikTok song out of it, because that always fucking happens. You know, you can't have shit on TikTok before they make like a crappy song out of it. I didn't even like the fucking Jiggle Jiggle song to begin with, and it got like 10 remixes that just didn't need to exist, and it drove me up the wall. And now they got Corn, and now they have like at least 2 Corn songs, and they are just unnecessary. And I am sorry. I loved Corn Kid so much. He's still fine. He's still okay in my book. But like, I don't know. I cannot look at it the same. And I knew this would happen. I knew it would happen. You can't give TikTok fucking anything. Gotta edit this rant into a TikTok remix. No! No, don't! And the coolest cat, the cat's pajamas, the bees, the cat's knees. The Corn Kid remains unruined for you because you don't use, I don't even use TikTok, but it infects like all other social medias, you know what I mean? It's the nature of it. I mean, not like, I don't know. It depends on what kind of accounts you, yeah. I use TikTok enough for it to bother me, I guess, but yeah, also like it does show up on Twitter some. The TikTok watermark is there. It's true. TikTok truly, like, it should have gotten banned. It should not have. I mean, I think it's like entertaining enough, but it has some problems. Has some issues that need addressing, such as Jiggle Jiggle phenomenon. Did I come from this way? Shit, I think I did. I went the wrong way. Fuck you. In particular. Oh, ooh, ah! And he's dead, just like that. Is that do you have medicine? No, no fucking medicine. God damn it. I have to pee. I'll wait a sec before I pee, because I don't need to like pee immediately. My God, bars, rhymes. Eminem, ooh, rap god. Sumalama dumalama yusum, and I'm a human. What I gotta do to get it through? I'm superhuman. Some more than ever demonstrating how to give a motherfucking audience feelings acceptating. Oh my God. I don't remember anything else. I watched, if this is Baby NIER, it's Big NIER. Although Big NIER does look still pretty young, but it's Big NIER. You know it's Big NIER if there's Skeleton Emil, because Skeleton Emil doesn't come up when it's young NIER. The content you tend to watch is more lengthy rather than clips on TikTok. Maybe that's why, perhaps. I was on your For You page long before you started streaming, and you were like, damn, if that's not one of the coolest concepts, and that's your story. Someone in here earlier, Simpoppy, was like, I miss your TikToks. And I'm like, yeah, I miss them too. I just like, I am out of ideas. I have been out of ideas. I want to make more, but I don't know. Excuse me. I have one that's been kind of on the back burner that like I don't know. I could make Big NIER retains the terrible posture. But like you know there's Pokemon typings that I thought like, and resistances and weaknesses that I thought I could like talk about. Like, that's weird, isn't it? You know, like how Psychic resists Steel, and like how that's stupid because Psychics are all about like spoon bending and shit, right? Put Adam PNG over your avatar and ghostwrite my thank you. I would give you credit, but then it wouldn't be ghostwriting, would it? It would just be writing. Dang, I still have to pee. That's crazy. And away we go. Look at this bird fountain. What the fuck? This is a very pretty place. This reminds me of a game. I don't know which one. That's informative.
To who does the true voice speak?
It's gotta fucking be.
It can talk.
Why did humans disappear?
Hell is guess.
Why did humans disappear from the worlds?
Yes.
Well, could you let me answer?
To who? Why did Yuma?
Because of black disease, yes.
I answer because of a black disease.
That's very, yes.
I ask, how can humans?
By separating body from soul.
I answer by
This area looks so nice. Definitely an instant favorite area. Areas in this game, it's really cool. The rest of the areas in this game aren't bad, but like lots of them are relatively generic. It's like robot place, desert, green place. There is the city or the town or village or whatever in the valley. That's like the other iconic place, I feel like, from this game. You don't think you've ever been this far, Replicant? Oh, I'm sorry. Is this like spoilers? You can sadly not stay for the viewer is willing, but the internet is weak. Oh, I'm sorry, Jack. That sucks. But I appreciate you wanting to be here. What is the destination of souls? They're placed in their corresponding shells. They're in the promised land bursting. No, they're placed in their corresponding shells.
I answer they are
By the way, if you like,
shells.
you gotta like, this shit is hard to answer your first time because the game does not give you enough answers to answer these like
You may.
good enough.
Then it seems the way is open.
I'm glad that they're, you know, key. Ah, the Phoenix Sword. What was that? Was it here? Is it heavy? Yeah, look at that. Ooh, does some damage, but yeah. I mean, I could try it out later if I really wanted. You stopped playing Replicant earlier this year because you simply just kept forgetting and your mic exploded anytime you tried to stream. Why did it explode? Like, was the game too intense? Or is that irrelevant? I'm gonna pee real quick. Don't go anywhere, guys. Don't leave, please. I beg you. I gotta pee. What a good pee. Oh, controller on the ground. Get controller off ground. Alright. Hold on. You know what's going on, Rogue? You joined right at the best time. Peak content. The almighty PNBRB. I love the almighty P. I had a quirky noise reduction filter that was so sensitive that would go anytime you clicked a button on your keyboard or on a controller. So I guess it was every game your mic exploded on. You're using Chromecast to put stream on your TV. You're so glad the screen is just blasted on my TV. The PNBRB. I'm sorry it's in a... I'm sorry that it's in glorious 720p. I would like to stream at a higher bitrate, but I can never trust. Oh, by the way, big plot twist here. I can never trust that.
It's the
You know, like I'll get quality control options, and some people already have internet issues as is, you know. Like, and can't watch, so putting my stream in even higher bitrate and higher quality, I feel like wouldn't be a good idea because I don't want to be inaccessible to people.
Popla, Devila, what are you doing here?
What bitrate is, and you're too afraid to ask. I mean, it's just, you know, I'm sorry, big plot twist here. I'm just, you know, explaining bitrate a little bit. I don't have, you know, I like the most technical answer. But, you know, bitrate is just how many bits, of course, that you're sending, that you're streaming at. And the more bits, I mean, the clearer that your stream is going to be. So bitrate is separate from resolution. But you can try and stream in like 1080p with like a shit bitrate, but it will still look like shit because the bitrate is shit. So bitrate determines more so how nice it looks to your viewers than resolution does. Of course, I mean, there's a balance. Like, if you stream with a high bitrate but 240p, I mean, it's going to be 240p. But you watch my streams at 160p? Are you serious? I'm so sorry. That's that's rough.
Hey, any chance you'll just go back to the village? This is a very dangerous place. Even if you can find Yona here, you probably can't get her out.
How did you get here?
Shh. We're asking the questions right now.
She's giving me different, like, you didn't even ask it. Well, you did ask a question. You asked it one question, but like she's being weird, you know, she's like, can you like leave? And then she's like, oh, that wasn't supposed to happen. They're right. Let's go back to the village. We're here to rescue Yona. What are you two doing here?
We're here to rescue Yona.
No dice.
You're at 360p. I'm not even the one that's making those quality control options, though. Those just happen to appear because unless you're a partner, you're not guaranteed to get quality control, not control, to get quality options. I don't think. It might happen in this. This game doesn't have the whole alphabet of endings, I don't think, but you would probably get a game over if you said, let's go back to the village. Or potentially Vice would be like, no.
No, I suppose not. How sad.
All right, well. Ah.
We didn't want to fight you.
Well.
We really didn't want to.
By the way, Devil and Popolo look so much better in this game than they do in Automata.
What's happening?
Like, their hair and shit, like, I don't know, they just look so much better. In Automata, their hair is like a bright red, or a brighter red at the very least, and it's like stiff. It's weird. It's not the worst thing. I don't appreciate it as much, though.
Until the next generation came along.
What are you talking about?
Are they shades?
Oh.
It's a lie.
Sorry, I was scratching. Yeah, I know you didn't like see that on your screen, but it was a good itch. Or a good scratch, rather. I guess the itch isn't good. That's why I'm trying to get rid of it by scratching. Well, I guess itch is also a verb, you know. I forgot this was NIER for a second. That is a thing that happens. You ever been to other streams where they like force you to watch a 720p 60 or whatever, and it just kills your... Well, yeah, so that's the thing, is that I might stream, like, in theory, there'll be streams that just force you to watch at my, like, source resolution, my 720p 60. Which, again, is out of my hands. I could stream at, like, a lower quality, like 160p or 360p if I really wanted to. But, well, I would prefer to not. So they play a super minor role in Automata. They are in a specific ending, but I mean, if you don't get to ending E in Automata, like, you're not really playing fully Automata, you know what I mean? It's like, but yeah, they're in, like, at the end of ending C, I think, in Automata.
this in the first place. You were simply loaned a
Or
small
ending D, maybe. But it's okay. So like, I can't explain the whole thing fully to you because lore and like it's not supposed to be clear to you yet. Like that they're also an automata. Like, I mean, you don't know that they're an automata at the point that this game was released because automata came after the original of this game. Rambling aside. Oh wow. Is that I will explain their connection later in theory, but right now it wouldn't, like, it's just spoilers, like you're not supposed to know, really. Fuck off. Ah! Hold on, I'm just, you know. Bazinga. Hell yeah. Bazinga. If I really wanted, I mean, I could just run around forever, you know. I mean, that would be the safest option, really. Can I? Oh fuck! I got fucking punched. Can I knock you down? No. Well, you're getting there. Oh, I got it. Hold on, let me just slow down while I charge up my shit, okay? Just like give me a second. Don't attack me. Oh hell no! All right, give me one moment. There we go. That was good. Oh fuck! Let me just take this herb. Yo, Zybe, thank you for the 8 months. Almost have a stream child. I don't know if I like the wording there. That's all right.
Why?
The answer to every riddle lies within the heart of the Shadow Lord.
Never got. Oh yeah. Never mind.
So you've been on his side this whole time?
You must search for that answer yourself. You've got to face your own truth now.
See, like, by the way, them being ambiguous
Enter the Shadow
does not
Lord's
fucking like do anything. By the way, why? It literally doesn't serve them. I don't think. To do that, they should just be like, yeah, or some shit.
Devila and Popola are fighting us.
I mean, the answer is a bit more complicated than yet, but it's dumb.
You okay, Vice?
How odd. For long years, my mind and tongue.
Your book, you don't have a tongue.
But now the latter seems to be.
By the way, I can't go through any doors. They really want me to watch this cutscene first.
Don't look at me like that. I am Grimoire Weiss. I am perfectly.
He's perfectly fee. Well, I guess we're just not going to address that. He's perfectly fee. You think you hear a waltz? I love dancing. I don't. He's having his. Oh no! Get him to the hospital. Strokes are scary, dude. I mean, like, of course they are, but like, I know someone who. Well, they're old. I mean, like grandma age, but they like had they have like 2 or 3 kids or something. I don't totally remember, but they had like a stroke, and
Bastards.
I mean it caused memory loss. Like they forgot their entire like second child's like childhood. You know, like they don't remember raising them. It's crazy. And sad, of course, but it just caused like a giant block in their memory for that period of time. They also, like, they were talking to maybe not that child, but a different one of their children I know, and then they were like their kids started making a weird face at them, and because they weren't making any sense, and so they had to write on paper. They were like, am I having a stroke? To which their kid replied, yes, you are having a stroke. Which of course is awful, but it's like it's weird how that shit works. And again, scary. Of course it's scary. It's fucking stroke. Oxygen gets fucking cut off from your brain, which is bad. By the way, again, this is just like optimal. This is the least painful way to like do any of this. You just do that and you knock them while they're down and then bazinga. Like I could actually fight them like properly, but it's like, why would I ever do that? This is superior. NIER speedrun tech. This probably isn't even the technical fastest way. It's possible if you get like a really, you know, high damage weapon, then like just fighting them outright might be faster, but I mean, this feels the most efficient to me. This is what I ended up doing on my first playthrough, like the entire time. Because it's like, why would you do anything else? Like, it's guaranteed death for them, basically. Because once you knock them down, you can just like beep, 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 and you're good. Oh, let me get out my fist of justice. Dark Hand, yeah. Unlike Security Breach speedrun submissions, and some are just yeah, speedrun. I mean, speedruns. Security Breach is obviously a terribly broken game. I felt bad. I watched like a MatPat video. I hate starting sentences like that, but I did. I watched like a MatPat video where he's like, the Five Nights at Freddy's mystery solved. You know, like, and he's 1% self-aware of like, I have titled like 5 videos this. But you know, it's awful. I don't know. It's getting to fuck off. There's guys. It's time for me to whip out my magic hands. Your mortal enemy. I've mentioned this before, but it's like somewhat of a guilty pleasure to like watch MatPat theory videos because they serve as like a recap almost for like, you know, FNAF lore or whatever, and it's like I don't really care about FNAF lore, but it's like kind of entertaining just because it's so fucking stupid, you know. But you know, lots of his actual theories are like, yeah, that is probably what it is. I like think that was agreed upon, or they're just like restating of like theories of like that are, you know, were made by the community, and like, you know, and every now and then he has his own theory, and it's like fine, I guess. But the point being is that it's like I don't watch because I'm like, oh fuck yeah, MatPat theory.
Damn it! They won't stop coming.
I'll open the next door. Cover me.
Yeah, these guys, how do I get these guys? I mean, I can get up here, I guess, but like,
Fights.
Oh, right. Protect the hussy, yes?
God damn, let me at you. All right, I'll get the ground guy first. It's probably a bit easier. He's more presenter than a theorizer. He does make some of his own, I'm sure, you know, and it's just that the ones he does make himself, I think, do tend to have holes, because of course they do. And he's gotten better at like owning up to said holes, because since like the Sans Nest thing, he's gotten like a lot of shit, and he's like, well, and being mad about it did not help him. So now he, you know, when someone like corrects him or is like, actually, he'll you know, tend to go into the comments of his own video and be like, as blah 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 pointed out, this is actually wrong. Sorry. But I don't know, it's just like at some point, and he's, I don't know, I don't watch enough of him to like say for sure, but you know, he has that formula where he's like, I scoured the internet for hours, went through every single text file, you know, that whole thing, every single nook and cranny, and I was stumped. Yeah, Sans Nest thing.
Open the fuck up already!
The Sans Nest one might be your favorite, Fraugu. It's just the fact that you can find nests in the fucking, like, you know... You can find nests in the game that he's, like, theorizing that nests came from or whatever. And turned into Sans. And it's like, you know, the whole thing kind of falls apart at that point. Theory where Sans lives in a nest and you didn't question it being a thing. It's his house in Undertale is fake. That's the theory.
We need to help Friday.
She looks fine to me.
You okay?
Yeah, well, we got problems.
Look at them go. Oh. Oh, they merging. For some reason, you also remember the different Nurse Joy's original variants of Nurse Joy's, the Pokemon one. That one, I didn't watch that one, but I know which one you're talking about. And that one at least is like, you know, in a fun way. But like theories like those are also like kind of stinky. Because it's like, I don't know, it's obviously not true, you know what I mean? It's like, that's the thing, is that he either has theories that are like wrong, obviously, you know, which I mean makes sense because like they're just theories, right? Or theories that like, again, it's like common sense, like yes, that is the case. Like he had an inscription theory, and all it was is that, and you don't need to know about inscription for you to understand this, but he had an inscription theory, and like all the inscription theory did was just like restate the entire plot of the game, and that was like it. That was like it. There was like an ARG aspect to inscription. And again, he just like restated that, and that like there wasn't even a theory that I can remember coming from that video. It was just like, yeah, yes, that is the case. But then the theories that are just like for funsies, it's like I don't have a problem with those. It's just if they're just for funsies, then it doesn't matter. You know what I mean? Your theory about NIER is that there's a skeleton boy? There is. Emil is Sans? Emil is gay, and Sans is also gay. Welcome to game theory. That's a very low effort joke, but but we discovered earlier in the stream that Emil is indeed gay, so I had to bring it back up because, you know, for a game that came out originally in like what 2010 or some shit, I mean they don't really make a deal out of it. It's surprising, I guess, because you know I don't know if Yoko Taro is progressive or if he just like likes to put shit in games for the sake of it, you know what I mean? But in any case, it's like, oh well, that, you know, that's good for you, Emil. Just like how Steven, there's that one, like, you know, I don't know if it's from Tumblr or whatever, but that one image of Sans, of Steven, like, becoming sick and turning into Sans, like, while he's buried in his grave. That one's really funny. I like that image. It's stupid, but it's funny. Oh no, not the green. Emil epic. Yeah, one of the his pieces of evidence for Sans being Ness is that both have two S's and an N in their names and are one letter off from each other. There's also that one. What are we doing? I'm just still fighting this guy, right? You're not wanting me to do anything else. Oh, okay. You do want me to go that way? Okay, sure. There's also the, like, some Five Nights at Freddy's, theory where he got shit for, like, one of the things he said, where he was like, Gregory, the main character, is the Bite of 87 kid. And he put, like, a picture of the sprite next, of the Bite of 87 kid next to, like, the model of Gregory, and he was like, look how similar they are. And I mean, it's like, I guess you're not wrong, but like one of the things he said was like both have green eyes, and one of them like is Gregory, who has green eyes, and the other one has like black pixel eyes, and it's like, what do you mean? You only think of the Markiplier clip naturally. Yeah, I mean that makes sense. I would also only think of it. We pray at night, we stalk at night. Where the rats? Freddy jump scare. Ah! Oh, well, I'm glad that they're dead now, and we don't have to worry about them ever again. Hi, Kaine.
Damn it, I can't get it open.
Nah, it's unfortunate. You have a fun time realizing points exist. I understand. I do need to make more rewards. I really do. I just need to figure out what to make them. You can play Senator Armstrong's theme, the entirety of it, for like 5,000 points.
We are in a bit of a predicament.
5,000 is maybe a little steep. No yippee reward. There should be a yippee reward. Eve's smile. Well, it'd just be weird. I mean, not like weird, but to have Eve just be like this for like you know, a certain amount of time. I guess it's not any different from Eve just like sitting there staring at you. You love Yippee. Yeah, Yippee's cool. Yippee moment. Yeah, I do need other rewards. You found the toothpaste redeem? You found the toothpaste? I'm not sure if I know of you found the toothpaste. I know of that one Bugs Bunny clip where he's like, I saw this in a toothpaste commercial once, or a toothpaste ad or some shit. And then he, like, I don't know, takes a bucket of water and freezes it into like a wall of ice, and then, you know, Daffy fucking like runs into it and dies. That's all I got. By the way, you remember that mute girl, Fira? She died. You probably don't remember her because it's like, I don't know, if you haven't watched the streams or, you know, played the game yourself, it's hard to remember her. But yeah, she died earlier. Like, this stream, actually. Like an hour ago. And this is her husband back for revenge.
You are correct.
Her death made you so sad. You got really close to the first ending of the game, and you just like dipped, Taz. Her death is sad though. Let me just get in there with my fist. Yeah. Ooh. I think I don't remember. Yeah. There is some dialogue. I probably should have let the dialogue play, but there's some dialogue where they're like, get out of here. You need to go and let us fight this boar. And then, you know, the protagonists are like, no, don't do that. And then they force them to anyways. Makes you want to play it again. You miss it. Well, it's a good. I played this game like really close to release actually. So like a year ago, a little over a year ago, like a year and a month or some shit. And here I am playing it again already because I do think it's a fun game. You want to play Drakengard sometime in your life as well? Yeah, I agree. Drakengard's cool, I think, probably. And it would help me understand. I mean, there's not even that a huge. There is a huge connection between Drakengard and NIER, but it's like you only really need to know the plot point, like one plot point, to understand how it plays into NIER. It's like not really crazy important.
Open the damn door!
I wish they made that slap sound effect a bit meatier.
Let's go.
Kaine.
He's fighting for you. And for Fira. Don't let him die for nothing.
You're right, Laura Bailey.
My friend.
You partially just want to understand the Final Fantasy XIV Drakengard references too. Are they connected, or is they just references? Drakengard, or like Dragon Card. That's true, I think, yeah. Gneintum. Health Salve. Bazinga. Strength capsule. Alright, let's get in here. Oh, hell yeah, I love hallways. Oh, yeah. Gnantum made you giggle more than it. I'm glad you enjoyed it. The NIER raid has Drakengard in it too. Oh, the council. They've really decided to like sit in this broken room and like stand up 2 chairs that are probably knocked over just to sit and wait for us all dramatically. There's not even it's just the 2 fucking chairs.
Oh, look. You made it.
They're so cold to us, like, suddenly. Like, I get that but, like, before they were, you know, like, they're supposed to be, like, hesitant, you know? Like, oh, we really didn't want to fight you. But then, like, the next line of dialogue they have is, like, eat shit and fucking die.
We've been waiting for so long.
Why are you doing this?
The vine boom.
It began 1300
Hey, what's going on, Cuttlefish?
Humanity.
Oh, Zybe, thank you for the gifted sub. I appreciate it.
Undertook a last-ditch rescue plan called Project
As
Destroy.
always. Yeah, by the way, Vice is still suffering a little bit.
Not remember Grimoire Vice? Then let's give you a refresher.
Yeah. Oh my god. Oh, I'm glad I could read all of that. Oh, we can. We just have to go back. We'll read those in a second.
Vice! My mind.
He'll be fine.
I remember. Devila. Opala. You are not human.
No.
In fact. Oh no.
Oh, no.
Yeah, sometimes the truth can be a real bitch. You want to finish that thought for him, sister? All of us. Every person standing in this room are mere shells created by the true humans.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
You still don't get it? You aren't human.
Yeah, good, she's sitting right next to me, giggling about it. Oh, you watch your girlfriend? Absolutely. Sorry, I missed the first part. Scramble to get points for Freddy jump scare. Freddy jump scare is important. I'm, you know, understandably.
So then humans, I mean the true humans, are extinct?
Righto.
No.
Not-o.
Live on.
I mean, well, they're basically extinct. Alright, shut up.
Each shade is a twisted remnant of what was once a human being.
Crazy, huh? Now let's skip the part where you stand there with your mouths agape and just get down to business.
Wait.
Sorry, but we're gonna be needing that shell of yours. The rightful owner has been waiting for a very long time. Please don't be angry with us. We are only doing our duty. Our endless existences have a single purpose: to control the lives of others in accordance with the will of the true humans.
So I'll explain that lore dump here in a second, just in case you didn't understand, like, what any of that meant.
And we have ours. I fear it really is just that simple.
Don't
The book!
Miss.
Sorry.
What? I don't know what that means, Ben. I mean, I'm confused. So the lore dump there is that there were humans. They started dying because of this thing, the Black Scrawl, which we know about. I don't know how much of this is like delved into in other endings, but this is the gist of it. The basic outline is that humans started dying from the Black Scrawl, and they were like, okay, well, we don't want to all die, so if we take the souls out of bodies, then we can just like prolong our lives and live in like a stasis, basically. And that's what shades are. Shades are basically the souls taken out of bodies. And they're waiting to go back to their original bodies. But they like the bodies, the husks sort of, you know, gain their own like sense of will, which I think makes it hard for them to return to their own bodies. It's a little hard for me to remember all the details, but basically they can't go back to their bodies while like, you know, they have their own, the bodies have their own free wills and shit. And the husks just keep getting like remade over and over. So it's like, that's why they were like, we were wishing we could prolong this for another 100 years. That's because they were hoping that, like, you know, our NIER, like the main character, or Adam rather, would die, so that they could just like use the body of the next NIER, of the next Adam, who they like care about less, if that makes sense. Mr. Bad Posture here is like the husk of the Shadow. Yeah, you got it. Because the Shadow Lord is... Do you remember the opening cutscene where it was like us, like Yona and the main character, but they were at like a gas station or some shit? Those are the originals, basically. And so now, and we're the husks of those people. So there you go. I don't remember, again, all the specifics. Like, I don't totally remember why it is specifically they could not go back to their own bodies. There might be some details in these documents that we just got. Notes. Excuse me, documents. Here we go. Okay. You're so confused about why they were in a gas station and then we're like, not modern anymore. Me when I die in a gas station, it's rough. Oh, good night, Sith. Rogue. I mean, Sith is also fine, I guess. Okay, but yeah, so here's the first thing. As noted in the previous report, implementation of Gestalt mode can prevent the white chlorination syndrome we recently experienced. Transfer of bodily information of civilization repressed replicants is proceeding as planned, with the genes of the originals safely stored inside. A role as surveillance androids to prepare for when the incurable bacterial disease eventually dies out is also underway. So far, this is proceeding without issue. This is how it connects into NIER, basically, because you see those surveillance androids. Well, it also says codename Popola, right? Though that's why they're in NIER, is because they're basically surveillance androids. And that's why androids are a thing in Automata. So, there you go. Great. Potential strategies for the relapse cases we have observed in recent years. The term relapse, of course, refers to the catastrophic loss of sentience seen in certain gestalts. This syndrome has defied even our most pessimistic initial estimates and continues to trend upward with disturbing speed. With some relapse gestalts beginning to attack replicants, there is an urgent need to take comprehensive action. We remain convinced that an unknown technological defect in the gestalt transformation process is responsible for the condition, but so far have been unable to confirm this theory. Research of the condition is now our top priority and looks likely to continue for some time. So basically, gestalts are the shades, and the gestalts, like, you know, go fucking crazy is sometimes. Shorthand minutes of case 23, blah, blah, blah. Issue observed upward trend in relapses. Issue acceleration and restoration schedule. Debate over using codename Noir for human restoration schedule. Preparations to launch Vice decoding system for above. Order collection of guidance and release code for Adam alongside Vice launch. And this Adam isn't talking about us, it's talking about the original. Basically, Adam got scooped up, like the original Adam got scooped up and was used as like a prime test subject for the original Gestalt. I believe I'm getting this all right. And then here we go. We have determined that the rise of relapses was due to an unexpected spike in the sentience of replicants, as well as a genetic instability within the original Gestalt. It seems the original's effect on bodies that have undergone the Gestalt process was not anticipated in advance. Immediate action must be undertaken to identify the links between this trend and the original Gestalt, along with its sister, the relapsed case known as Yona. The observer contact group is growing uneasy, so finding a solution to the relapse issue should be considered a top priority. See other reports for more details. Oh, what's going on, Fanter? Who are the two twins in that cutscene? Like in the gas station? Or where? Which cutscene? But yeah, so basically that's why the Shadow Lord wants, you know, who is the original Gestalt, who is Adam's like soul kind of ish. Adam, if you want to call him that. NIER is his actual like canonical name. The gas station is the original twins, or brother and sister. I don't know if they're twins, but the original Yona and the original Adam before any gestalting happened. So yeah, that's why he wanted her, because he needs her body to get Yona back to, like, you know, a regular human. And because right now she relapsed, as noted in this document. So right now she's just like a, I don't know, crazy soul person. There you go. I don't, that's a lot to take in. It might get clearer as we progress through the game and progress through other endings. So there you go.
You and us, we're the same. Tools in the hands of a master.
No, I'm nothing like you.
That's a big lore dump. That's like the biggest lore dump in the game for the most part. It's a lot to fucking take in. Like, I don't know, because they use so many terms that it's just hard to keep up with. I personally was really confused the first time anyways. Something really cool is that you can hear them both singing in the bar if you do certain side quests. And so, like, Devil and Popola, you can hear them singing together in the bar. And they have a battle remix for this fight of that song of them singing together in the bar. I'll shut up so you can maybe hear for a second, although it'll be quiet. So that's pretty cool. Also, husks, if you want to call them that. Well, technically we're replicants. The husks are replicants. That's why it's NIER Replicant. But they cannot have children. And in fact, this is this isn't really a spoiler, but they don't know how babies work. They just have, like, yeah, you know, intercourse. And then Devil and Popola bring them, like, a replicant baby. You know, just, like, in the middle of the night when they're asleep. And they're just like, oh, look at that. Like, I think they take them to the hospital and stuff, but they don't know what childbirth is. They're just like, oh, I don't know. Like, we have sex, and then we go to the hospital. And when we wake up, there's, like, a fucking baby. That's kind of funny. It is kind of funny, yeah. So the more you know. A lot of this stuff isn't explicitly said in game either. I think it's in like side material, so that's why I'm explaining it to you now before we find it like in the game. That's how it works in Harvest Moon. If only. Well, I'm glad that this health bar is down. And yet they are not dead. Oh, there we go. When you were a kid, you thought it was someone getting married, and then boom, kid. I don't know how I thought it worked, but in any case.
Devila! Popola.
Hi, Devila.
Are you crying? No! Don't die!
She dying.
You know, Popola, I understand now why we're twins. It's It's because
You just saw you were immediately like 9-month pregnant, Billy. That's crazy.
Devila, I can't stop the bleeding. Oh god, I can't stop it. This world is too
See, this is kind of ironic,
for one
because you know, they're like, you know, we're just all like pawns, you know, as if like their lives don't matter. But then of course Popola is like super,
and yet somehow our tears still
you know, is somehow like super sad about her sister like dying. I guess you could say it's hypocritical, but
Devila, Devila, don't you go. No, I can't be alone. Devila!
yeah, well, she shouldn't have attacked us. I don't know what you want from me.
Popola. Let's stop this now.
Stop. Stop. Now you want to stop? You think you have the luxury to stop? You cut down my sister like a goddamn animal and now you want to stop?
I mean, what'd you want from us, dude?
Oh, wait! It doesn't have to.
No one stops. It's way too late to stop. No one stops.
That's really fucking good delivery, by the way. I got a little bit of goosebumps, I'm not even gonna lie.
Do this, Popola! You and Devila were like
Jesus
brothers
Christ.
to me.
Those two have watched the world wither for time immemorial.
Oh, god damn it.
It is difficult to measure.
I don't want to do this. I don't want to fight her.
Stop bitching and start fighting. It's the only way.
You just kind of have to hope that you like don't get hit by the little, you know, shits while you're attacking. Because you can cut through them, but you definitely do take passive damage. It is just how it goes. I guess if you really wanted, you could try and like equip some magic that would help you. I don't know. We'll play it safe and go from back here for a second. No, that apparently that was not very safe. God damn it. Nah, I fucking missed. Ah, god damn. All right, fuck you. I'm over this shit. Never mind. I'm just getting in there. Oh, reliable. I am dying a little bit. Irrelevant. Amazing. Please? There you go. But like, stop being a bitch, you know? Yeah.
No stopping. No stopping ever.
The bridge!
Blast! We're trapped.
I've got an idea.
Yeah, a shield that makes us fly would have possibly been useful earlier.
I fear we're done for.
It'll be all right. You know, when I was young, I hated my eyes. And now that I'm older, I hate what my body has become. But there's something else there now. Something like pride, you know? I mean, without all this, I couldn't have become your friend. Goodbye, my friends. Thank you for everything.
Emil.
For so long, all I could do was destroy. But now, I have a chance to save something.
No!
Now get going, okay?
Emil.
Don't worry about me. I'm gonna be fine.
Emil! Emil!
Emil! You jackass, get back here! Emil!
Oh dear. Kaine's so unstable, and Vice can't stop arguing with people. I hope they can hold it together once I'm gone. Well, I guess they'll just have to learn. I want to see you again. I want to see all of you again. Just one more time. I'm scared. I don't want to die.
Oh, there you go. Get orbed. Oh. But yeah, so that happened. There you go. It's chill, you know. I don't know why, you know, the original Gestalt, aka Shadow Lord, you know, gets to fucking like keep a face, but he does. You don't know what to do anymore. Why his boobies are out? I don't know. And to think that this game isn't rated 18 up. Me when I keep my face. Yeah, it's unfortunate. Yeah. He fucking spun, dude. For no reason. She just... What's going on, Cat?
Let's go.
She's just a little, you know, angry. Everyone copes different. Zybe, if that means that she has to like beat someone up, like so be it, I guess. You think you joined at a weird... It's a strange moment without context. There's a very like important character death just a second ago. All right, let's go. I'm looking for boxes. Boxes have weapons sometimes. Can I just like skip all this? I don't want to fight these guys. Oh God. Oh Lord. Have mercy. All right, maybe. Oh God, I can't. It's there's too many. All right, Skirt around. Skirt around. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Maybe I can get there. Okay, I can't. You do have to indeed fight all these guys. Good. Good stuff. That's fine. Just get the hand out. And Bazinga Bomb. And do it a second time. Bazinga Bomb. Oidaba. And, well, there you go. We killed a few of them, you know. That's nice. Ow! Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Can I get you while you're... I can't. That's lame. Pit. Oh, by the way, there's like this sad like piano looping track in the background while this is happening. And I mean, it's not funny. You know, we're very sad. We're very sad that you know, Emil died, but like it just keeps going until you like beat all these guys. Simply kill them all. I'm working on it. Like I got big fists. Oh, haha, fisting joke. Goodbye. Fuck you. Also, yes. Amazing. All right, let's escalate. All right, another fucking hallway. I love these dudes. You know what? I'm gonna change the plans. We're gonna get that dark execution. I never use this one because I think it's like sucks, but you know what? I'm gonna use it. I mean, that was kind of helpful. I'm not gonna lie. I guess. I don't know. They didn't do a whole lot. It just kind of existed. We'll do it again. I mean, it doesn't really kill them, you know, but that's fine. It's chill. Can you guys die, please? Please. See, you do like 1 bazillion times, and it doesn't even kill them. What's even the point? Let's try something else. We can get a dark phantasm. Yeah, I fucking love dark phantasm, dude. You gotta be my favorite. And then he. But it doesn't kill them either. Like it's just not worth your time to use most of these. They look cool though. But that's about it. They look neat, but they just simply are not efficient. I mean, I'd probably do this one more time and still not have them all killed. Okay, well, I guess I was wrong in that one instance, but that's not important. What, this? Herbs? I mean, I don't need them, think so. Just like Wednesday, for real. I know! Wednesday Addams. That's exactly what I was thinking about. Big Addams Family fan. I love to see a fellow, you know, family member in the wild. You feel me? That's by the way, if you don't know, if you're not me and Cuddlefish, then you would know that's not the name, or you wouldn't know. My bad. That's the name for the fucking you know, the Addams Family fan base. Darklands, yes, sir. I can't tell. No, I'm not aware. I have no idea. I feel like you probably told me at some point, and my memory is shit, so I'm sorry. Those curtains are great. Yona. See, she's old now.
Yona.
Here he is. He's got like a weird knot cape thing, and he's naked. I guess they're wings now. He's got butterfly wings. I mean, that's cool and all, I guess, but You just accepted Zumi as part of the real Wednesday Addams personality. I mean, me when I'm old now. Yeah, it happens. A big ass long transformation. I mean, is cool, I guess. All right, now we beat him up. Not yet. We gotta beat this book hologram first. Naturally. I mean, what were you even fucking thinking, dumbass? Ugh. This is going swimmingly.
Hope to stand against the Shadow Lord.
His voice is still as cheesy as ever. It's good. Not good, but it's like it's good. You know what I mean? Can I hit him? Not really. Watch out. I'm working on it. Ah, this is just like Super Monkey Ball. I don't remember. Oh, yeah, okay. I guess you do want to hit him. Yeah, makes sense.
No, impossible.
Yeah, it's super possible, dude. It's like happening right now. You know, face the facts. Face the music. You know, think you told me directly about Wendy, but you posted on Twitter, and you had no idea if you saw it or not. Cuddle just be talking in public. Put her in Pet's channel for future reference. Okay, I understand. I will watch out for Wednesday. For dear old Wendy. Yeah, he's doing some epic somersaults, dude. Look at those, like, back springs. Oh, never mind. They're not as, they're just forward somersaults, but backwards, a little or sideways, a little less impressive than they thought, but that's fine. He's like us, but stronger. I would prefer he not do that though. I could just theoretically chip away at his health like this forever. It just takes a while. I don't know. That's one thing that I don't think is ever explained, like why Vice's voice sounds like it suddenly starts coming out of like a walkie-talkie when he's like suffering. I don't know if there's a rhyme or I think it's just an artistic choice, but like why? All right, let's get in here. Oh hell nah. Fuck you. Ah! You're not supposed to fucking hit me. What the fuck? Yeah, get him, kinda. Get his ass. I did get his ass harder. Use your swords. You have two big, like, cleavy swords. And you're just, like, shooting out some pitiful little beams. It's kind of lame. Oh, look at that. We're getting him. Yeah, fuck you. Oh my goodness gracious. He's dead. He's not. Just spoilers. He's on that dial-up connection. Jonah. And they even gave you an anklet while you were in a coma.
Brother?
Jonah.
He was really... You have to think about that. He was walking, like, not even... like, he was not even heading towards her. She did not evade him. He just decided, like, I will approach her.
Please just...
But, like, I'm gonna, like, walk past her, though. She'll just know to move, like, over a little bit for me.
I don't
She dresses like a sim.
I don't want it.
Me. Okay, so like I will in future endings, like shade dialogue, there's like shade dialogue is a thing, and that's like part of, you know,
This girl loves her brother too, just as much as I do.
Did he just bark? Well, that's why I was explaining that, because it sounds like barking, yeah. But in the other ending, Shades, like, you can, like, they get subtitles for their dialogue, and, you know, this is, like, a lot more meaningful scene. But right now, Yona's just, like, talking, and he's like...
It's you, isn't it?
What's weird about this scene, though, is that, like... I guess, to be fair, like, you know, NIER, the main character, that is, doesn't understand, like, what's going on as well as the, you know, player does. But, like, in theory, he got those documents. He should know, or, well, I guess Vice got those documents. But, like, I don't know. They have no idea what's fucking going on when, like, it's obvious to the player, so it's just a little weird at this point. Like, Vice doesn't even bother chiming in to explain who invited Molecule to the voice recording.
I'm really sorry. I don't know what to... I'm so...
How he barked with his mouse, Shade
No matter what,
stuff.
just know that... I love you.
By the way, so shades are, like, generally not impervious to sunlight. And I don't know if this is explained. Maybe it's because her soul wasn't imbued for long enough, you know, with the body. But it's like, that's something very flawed about, like, the whole plan to, you know, take souls out and then put the souls back into the bodies, is that they just, like, can't go in sunlight ever, or else they, like, fucking die. No, he's just chilling. I didn't know you were chill like that.
Think I'm gonna sympathize with you? I swore to protect my sister and my friends.
See, that is something cool about this game, that when the sun hits me and I disintegrate to death, yeah, common vampire activity. That's something that is, like, cool about it. Oh, Jesus Christ, I wasn't ready for that. Is that, like, more so in later playthroughs, but you do get multiple perspectives, and it gives this whole, like, there's not really a right or a wrong answer. And, you know, characters just kind of stick to their ideals because it's like, you know, just because it's what they believe, and they don't really budge on them, you know. They're not like, oh, I will become a better person. They just kind of fucking are, you know, stick to it. Like, oh, no, I'm just gonna, like, kill everyone because, like, I don't know, that's just, like, what I gotta do, you know? And it's, like, it's a decent change of pace. It's kind of neat. You know, there's no, like, speech, you know, that like really moves the enemy or, like, changes the player for the better. They just kind of, like, are like, no, I want revenge, dude. And then they get their revenge, and that's, like, the game. Vice is not chilling. To have a book like Faint is so funny. It's really, have animating Vice is like, they do a really good job. They do as good of a job as they can with, you know, animating a book. But it's really funny.
Decided to push me beyond my limits. I should have taken that job as a cookbook when I had the chance.
Vice, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Only joking. I hate cookbooks. But let's go. Out of the way. I have one final task to fulfill.
The Vice in question.
Where are you going?
Try to stop him, of course.
He's walking here.
After that, it's up to you. Only you can see this battle to its conclusion.
Alright, bye, Vice.
I wish you luck, my friend.
You can't. I swore I'd always fight by your side.
You are an exceedingly stubborn lad. You know that, yes? Perhaps that's why I've so enjoyed our time together. but I fear...
Sorry I'm quiet, I'm just taking this all in with you guys, you know?
Vice!
Oh, and remember what I told you about using my full name? Well, forget it. I've grown rather fond of Vice.
Nice. I knew you'd come around.
Don't let it go to your head now.
and then he just leaves. There he goes. Big old meaty Vice yell. Has lost all of his power, so we gotta just like fucking go for this.
I have a reason to live.
No, this is a really cool sequence, although it's not like particularly hard. I say as I get hit, but you know. But it is really cool, you know. Ah! Let me. God damn it. No, we did it. He dead. You know, this is supposed to be a rather emotional moment. However, you cannot take a talking book serious in any context. See, it's funny because you said text like a book. Yeah, you can take it more serious when. At least I was able to take it more serious, you know, when I'm not on stream. You know what I mean? When he gets his head cut off. That was good. You're able to take it more serious when you're playing this by yourself and not being like, you know, trying to point out funny things because that's your job as a streamer. But I mean, yes, in retrospect, a world in flux. What a. All right, hey guys, I'm just like I'll see you later though. Goddamn. All right, what's going on, guys? How are we doing? We doing good? We living? We chilling?
Is Yona all right?
I mean, Yona's probably fine, yeah. Oh, apparently not.
Oh God, no.
Nah, she'll be good though. Don't worry.
Please, the girl is fine.
Ah, disembodied voice, but like more disembodied before because now he doesn't even have a book body.
Vice, where are you? Are you okay?
I am as well as can be, considering I have lost my physical form. Doubtless my voice will be the next to go, so listen closely.
Super close.
Your sister is safe.
Good.
Do not mourn her, and do not give up hope. Instead, you must call her back.
It's that simple.
Use your memories. Recall the times you spent with her.
Ah.
With proof that the two of you live still, and that your lives have meaning.
Okay.
Typical. But take heart. I know you can do it.
No, sorry, Zybe, you got, you know, fucked up for that. Nightbot really got you. Alright, if you don't do enough side quests with Fiona, can you still do this? Probably.
What's my favorite food? Cookies. What's my favorite book? That's my magic storybook.
Uh-huh.
What's my favorite place? Home with you.
Wow, that's sweet.
What's my favorite flower?
It's gotta be the...
The lunar tear.
Uh-huh.
Okay, one more question. Who do I love more than anyone?
I don't know.
That's not the...
No, oh, you gotta type with my keyboard for this? There we go. And it's just that easy. Just like call her back to us, you know what I mean? And now she's good.
Is that you?
Yeah, it sure is. I guess it has been like 5 years since you saw me, so I am a little like older. That's fair. At least 5.
Is this my body?
Yes, Yona. It's yours and yours alone.
Oh, the audio mixing. A good thing we have subtitles though.
You look bigger than before. Like you've grown up.
I doubt you guys can even fucking hear.
Guess you haven't
Have I been asleep this whole time?
Yeah.
Something like that.
It's almost like I'm a princess from some fairy tale.
It's super nice, yep. Wow.
I'm so happy to have you back.
The clip was forcibly looping on your phone. And kind of just dips.
You and your sister, you have a good life, okay?
Where are you gonna go?
Guess I'll...
You could stay with us, you know.
Thanks, but I'll pass. You know how it is. I got my own shit to take care of.
What do you mean?
Personal shit, alright? Anyway, take it easy, yeah?
Kaine.
And then there it kind of goes. God damn, Yona, you were fucking tone deaf, dude.
It's beautiful.
I guess you're still like 8, maybe internally. I guess you haven't really aged
Longest time.
like mentally,
I
but
heard someone telling me how they wanted to see
still.
and now they can finally see it.
Wow. An ending with no plot threads left unthreaded. Untied, I guess. Yep. That's pretty. They literally evaporated.
Thank you. I love it.
No, your smile's a little gross, Yona, but I'll forgive you.
It's so sunny today.
Yeah, it sure is.
I'm not entirely sure if that is oh, there they are. You'll love to see them in heaven. Yep, good stuff. I'm not sure if that was a flashback, by the way. On the credits. Freddy Fazbear in heaven. I'm not sure if they're young, if that's in a flashback, or if that implies that, like, the Adam and Yona that you see in-game, like, die and then new husks were put there, but I don't know who put the husks there, because, like, Devil and Popola died. I don't know if that's ambiguous, or if I just, like, I don't know, wasn't paying enough attention. But in any case, I mean, humanity is doomed to die. Because we got rid of, like, the original Gestalt, basically. So in any case, it's like, oopsies. So that was only ending A. And, like, I'm not gonna just not play this game to its true ending. So... well, I guess, I don't know, unfortunately, fortunately, we have to play through, like, the second half of the game 2 more times minimum. Probably not more than 2 if I know what I'm doing, I think. So, that's good. I love that. Big fan of that. And that will take, like, another... 3 streams, maybe. It's like, we kind of have a lot of this game fucking left, despite there being credits right now. But yeah, it was more than 2. Yeah, well, not in the ending. Okay, so here's the thing: is that you have to play the second half of the game like 2 more times, which is a lot quicker, to be fair. Because you can ignore lots of dialogue, and stuff. Although you do have to do a couple side quests that are mandatory to like get some alternate endings. And fucking what else was I talking about? They have some voice actors here who are like, or some credits who they don't know who they voice. They just have question mark next to them. I mean, all right. Dialogue skip. I mean, like, you know, we've seen the dialogue. We don't need to read. It's fine. What was I talking about? Oh yeah. So we got to play the second half of the game. Gaming. That's what I'm talking about. P. I before E accepting gaming. Fucking. What was I talking about? Oh yeah. So we got to play the second half of the game like twice. And then we play through like the final ending, which takes like maybe it takes kind of a while, like probably 5 hours, maybe 5 to 10. So that's good stuff. I mean, it's not bad. Like, I'm not complaining, you know, content's good. I like content. You haven't seen it, you can't read. Yeah, it happens. I could probably skip this if I wanted. Okay, maybe I take that back. I don't think I could skip this if I wanted. I mean, you could probably close the game and it would probably, you know, just boot me back to the main screen. It's fine. So that's the question is, we're 2.5 hours into stream. Usually I don't do streams longer than 4. Do I want to just end the stream here and be like, well, that's a wrap, guys? Or do I want to start on ending B and then just like end a little bit into ending B? Because like that'd be more time efficient, you know what I mean? Yeah, the Hololive Among Us announcement, that's cool. I'm glad that's funny. I appreciate it. I do. I'm assuming that's the announcement you're talking about. Up to me? Oh, don't make it up to me. You'd say start the B ending. That's kind of where I'm leaning. Because like I feel like I've got some more stream in me. I mean, typically I do, but at some point, maybe like this December when I have a bit more free time, I can do another like super fucking long stream, because my Mori stream is still my longest, like 12.5 hours. I kind of want to beat that record. I don't know with what. I don't know what I would do, but that sounds kind of fun. That's a long time to stream. That, I mean, you know, I would like to push my limits and do a 24 if I can manage, but I at least want to be 12.5. The Amori stream is absolutely my favorite fucking stream. Absolutely. I love that so much. Amori, God bless Amori. So good. More God of War with suboptimal armor. It would be hell going back to that game and putting on my old armor, because I would be like, I'd be worse at the game than I was when I couldn't beat it originally. But that is something we could totally do. It'd be fun in a way. You need to play more so you can watch the VOD. You praise it. I'm sorry I praise it. Well, I'm not sorry I praise it so much, but it is genuinely like one of my favorite games. It's like totally fucking up there. Super emotional, and I don't like. I'm not gonna say I don't cry. And even playing Amori, like partially, I didn't cry so much with Amori because I was like on stream and I couldn't like feel the emotions as harshly. You know what I mean? But super fucking good and really emotional. It's good. It's good stuff. But yeah, let me overwrite. Let me overwrite a second time. All right, good stuff. Exit the clear save. The clear, yeah. All right, load your clear data after completing the game to experience Kaine's story. That doesn't mean we get to play as Kaine, by the way. I'm pretty sure it just, unless I'm wrong. I don't remember playing as Kaine already. I know you get to at one point, but well, we'll find out, I guess. I'm pretty sure that just means we get to see more of Kaine's story while playing as NIER. But we'll have to find it. You can now read a departed mother's diary in your great. Wardrobe has been added to the options menu. New outfits can be attained by progressing through a departed mother's diary. Change music has been added to game settings. I still need to play off. I know, I'm sorry, I do. I gotta pee first though, you know? Let me pee, we'll be back. Let me, you know what, get some bop and BGM for you guys. I might also get more tea real quick. Sorry, that took probably a tiny bit longer than I would have preferred. But we chillin'. Gaming, alright. Let's get in here, saying you just select the save data in your game. So, you start back here.
With Kaine, I was reminded about something from my past. Maybe my mind has been confusing her with my sister this whole time. Anyway.
For the sake of people who have not watched this before, I will keep all cutscenes intact. I will not skip them. I think. For more context. Also, if you don't know why Kaine was stone, that's because in the first part of the game, Kaine got turned to stone. Kaine's dreams. All right, so we start off with new content. That's nice. I get to read. The sound of rain filled the village. The steep cliffs that surrounded the area magnified sound, causing even the slightest drizzle to rattle like a thunderstorm. Thin wisps of smoke streamed from huts as the villagers huddled in their homes and waited out the rain. A single child, however, had braved the downpour and was now wandering slowly toward the wooden hawk-shaped weather vane at the center of town. The wanderer reached the vane, which had existed for as long as anyone could remember, and stared. The child's face was simultaneously delicate and fierce, like a teacup that had survived a shipwreck. Those traits combined with a pale white skin to give the face an almost sexless quality. If the beak turns east, I go home. If it stays west, then The child blinked. Rain slowly dripped down the young one's short hair and began its long descent to the ground. Should you play this? It looks super. I mean, you're getting spoiled on lots of the plot, but I mean, you can. Come on. The child felt a slight breeze and watched as the vein slowly creaked to life, spinning this way and that for a moment. It finally settled with the beak pointing firmly towards the east. East? Really? Before the vein could move again, a jagged rock came, spinning and tumbling through the air, striking home against the child's head. The force of the blow dropped the child to the ground as a hail of stones began to fall around. Oh no, they found me. A heartbreaking smile crept across the child's face as the stones continued their assault. Through the rain, the sound of multiple footsteps grew louder before a voice rang out. Yoo-hoo, Kaine. That's exactly how it sounds. The voice belonged to Demo, the worst of the bullies in the area. As Kaine struggled to stand, a final stone came skittering through the mud and bounced against her foot. Blood oozed from a cut above her eye and blurred her vision, but she could make out the shapes of Demo and his usual gang of idiots. The boy seemed taken aback for a moment by Kaine's seeming indifference to the blood dripping from her face, but quickly regained his bravado. What's up, freak? You like the rain? You like getting all wet? Or did he finally decide to run away from home? Though she knew it was futile, Kaine turned to leave. Before she could get any more than a few steps, the other children scrambled to surround her, cruelty burning in their eyes. Kaine knew who those were not the only eyes on her. The tormentor's parents watched from the safety of their homes. She was attuned to this sensation. It was one she had experienced many times before. While some villagers simply turned a blind eye to the actions of their children, many encouraged it openly. In a society ruled by superstition and fear, Kaine was something to be hated and, if possible, destroyed. I didn't say you could leave, freak. Demo's words chewed at her like a worm through an apple. He can't hurt me, she lied to herself. Be strong, be brave. He can't hurt me, he can't hurt me, he can't hurt. Oh look, the little freak is gonna cry. What's wrong? Are you sad that everyone hates you and wants you dead? Kaine prayed for the rain to flow down and carry her away from a world that seemed to have no place for her. But if there were gods, they chose to ignore her. As Demo crept ever closer, the clouds began to thin and the rain slowed. Even the weather hates me. I'm useless, a failure. I wish Demo's rock had taken my head off. Kaine couldn't meet Demo's leering glaze. She lowered her eyes and stared at the muddy ground below. The bully moved forward until he was inches away. She could smell the scent of old meat on his breath. The boy grabbed Kaine's face with thick fingers and yanked it upward. She tried to turn away, but he forced her gaze back and jammed his thumb against her eyelid to pry it open. Show me. No. Did you just say no? Demo grinned evilly. You don't say no to me. No one says no to me. Even taking his attention from Kaine, he called to his cohorts. Come on, guys. Let's give the freak what she deserves. As soon as Demo finished, kicks and blows began to rain down upon Kaine. Demo paused, still grinning, as Kaine curled into a ball and tried to make the pain stop. I don't get you, freak. What you acting like a girl for, huh? Everyone knows what you really are. Kaine ignored the question, choosing instead to stare at the weather vane. It continued to point east, as if supremely confident about the future it had chosen for her. Go home? Yeah, it's a funny joke for someone with dead parents and no home to go to. Freak, chanted the children. Freak, freak, freak. Kaine closed her eyes and listened to the rain, waiting for the pain to start again. As the clutching hands of the village children closed around her, she bent her mind to the sound of rain, letting it become her world entire. The rain fell, but the pain never came. Only when the laughter of her tormentors turned to terrified cries did she dare open a single blood-caked eye. Kaine was shocked to see Demo sprawled on the ground, holding his head and screaming in pain. She could see blood welling from the spaces between his fat, twisted fingers. Oh my god, he's crying. He's actually crying. Deprived of their leader, the other children glanced back and forth between themselves as if waiting for someone to step forward and take charge. When no savior emerged, they began an uneasy shuffle away from Kaine. But the young girl was the least of their concerns. Instead, their attention was wrapped on the ancient woman standing a few feet away. After struggling, sorry, I'm tripping over words. After struggling for breath for a moment, she finally spoke in a voice thick with rage. Hurts like a bitch, don't it? Now I suggest you scatter before I throw another one. And if any of you little bastards ever touch my Kaine again, I'll do far worse than throw a rock. You can count on it. The old woman crouched down and gently touched the hand Demo was using to cover the wound. Before he could think to protest, she ground her palm into the wound and twisted it back and forth. Yeah, that's funny. Yeah. Ow, he screamed, leaping to his feet. Stop it, what are you doing? Quit whining, ain't no one ever died from a scratch. You hit me with a rock, you stupid bitch, a big one. That thing could have killed me. The old woman shrugged. Death is the best cure for stupid. Demo's face twisted with rage at her words, locking his eyes on Kaine. He took a step backward and spat on the ground. Get out, leave this village, no one wants you here, either of you. Saying the old woman grabbed another stone, Demo and his companions turned tail and ran. As they fled, the old woman grabbed her side and barked out a single laugh. Look at the fat boy go. Guess he's healthy enough to run from a fight. The woman's smile faded as she turned her attention to Kaine. Kneeling down, she removed her shawl and placed it around the young girl's shoulders, then produced the cloth from the folds of her dress and began blotting the blood at her forehead. Oh, Kaine, she said, why didn't you fight back? You're stronger than that lot. The words of her grandmother stung Kaine and she turned away. Don't be nice to me, she said. I don't deserve it. Nothing matters anymore. Her tears, held in check for so long, finally began to fall on the muddy ground below. Everyone hates me. They think I cause bad things to happen. They think I'm a freak. I wish I was dead. As Kaine's tears turned to sobs, she felt her grandmother's hands on her shoulders. Despite her advanced age and diminutive size, she was a woman of surprising strength, and Kaine found herself unable to turn away. Don't talk like that, girl. It's a river wide and deep that flows between the realms of this world and the next, and it grants no mercy to any that attempt the crossing. You got a duty to fight until your last breath, understand? The old woman tightened her grip and tried to still the tremor in her voice. You know the pain of losing someone close to you, Kaine. You know because you survived it. As the words hit home, Kaine was struck by the force of her love for the old woman. As a young child, she didn't even know of her grandmother, but when her parents died, the woman quickly accepted her as her own. Grandma, as Kaine called her, was cunning, vulgar, and quick to violence, and their first few years together had not been easy. But with each year that passed, Kaine and her grandmother had grown closer. However, it was only now, sitting in the mud with tears and blood caking her face, that Kaine truly understood the depths of her affection. Here was a woman who had seen hard times, who had seen death, who had fought through all these things and somehow emerged on the other side. If anyone could understand Kaine's pain and loneliness, it was her. Do I make you sick, Grandma? Of course not, don't be an ass. Kaine drew her grandmother's moth-eaten shawl around her body and shuddered. But my body, it's not normal. If I was normal, then Mom and Dad wouldn't... Hush, interrupted Grandma. I'll not hear another word of this nonsense. You're my granddaughter, and I love you, and if folks have a problem with that, they can just go to hell. With that, the old woman reached out and placed a wreath of dried flowers in Kaine's hair. The skill it took to bend the flowers without breaking the stems or losing a single petal was remarkable, and the beauty of it made Kaine want to cry all over again. These are lunar tears. Grandma, you made this for me? Lunar tears were legendary flowers. Most people could live their entire lives without ever seeing one, and yet her grandmother had somehow collected a dozen or more. Kaine reached up and touched the wreath as if she couldn't believe it was real. Where did you find these? Just stumbled on them while I was out doing the shopping. The old woman turned away as she spoke, leading Kaine to suspect that the search had been more difficult than she was letting on. The pains she took to construct the ornament, let alone track down the flowers used in its construction, made Kaine's heart hurt. She reached up gently and gently adjusted the wreath, admiring the way it felt between her fingers. Didn't quite turn out right, said her grandmother and squinted at it. These old hands have trouble with delicate work, but it sure looks good on a pretty girl like you. Kaine blushed and turned away. You think I'm pretty? Of course you are. What a fool thing to say. Thank you, Grandma. Her grandmother smiled. We're gonna be fine, you and me, she said. As long as we got each other, we'll be just fine. Kaine took her grandmother's hand in hers, and the two of them struggled to their feet. As they began the long walk home, Kaine gripped the hand with all her might, as if trying to stop smoke from drifting away in the wind. The rain had stopped. Kaine stood beneath the weather vane, watching it spin in lazy circles, no longer caring about the direction it faced when it stopped. I don't need to escape. I have a home now. Grandma loves me, and that's enough. Even if it's us against the world. Kaine let her gaze drift up past the vane and into the cloudy sky. The last faint hints of a rainbow were slowly fading. As she turned and headed for home, the light scattered into a million particles and vanished, seemingly taken away on the breeze. Ah, more narration. Let me take a sip of tea. In the distance, Kaine heard the steady sounds of an axe striking wood. The noise had a purposeful quality to it, as if she was hearing a master woodsman go about his work. The firewood being produced, however, was as far from a work of art as could be. Pieces of every shape and size were being flung about a barren yard with wild abandon. Anyone trying to stack such wood would probably die of frustration before the job was through. Stupid piece of shit axe, Kaine's grandmother flailed away with the axe, filling the air with both splinters of wood and words that would make the most hardened sailor blush. Grandma, called Kaine. That you, Kaine, yelled the old woman, taking her eyes off the wood for a moment. Don't get too close or I might take your goddamn foot off by mistake. She brought the axe down on a piece of wood, sending chips flying in every direction. Once one passed Kaine close enough for her to hear the whistle, at which point she decided to step back. Once she'd scuttled to a safe distance, she cupped her hands around her mouth and shouted, "Grandma! Do you need any help? I can get you water or lunch or a new axe or something." The axe, poised to strike another wobbly blow, paused in midair. The old woman considered her granddaughter's offer for a moment and smiled. "Tell you what, since I'm doing such a piss-poor job of chopping, why don't you come here and take over so I can go get the water? Shades have been restless lately, and I don't want you running into one of them bastards." Relinquishing the axe, her grandmother picked up a long pole with wooden buckets on either end. Gathering water was by far the more difficult of the two jobs, but Kaine knew better than to complain. Once Grandma's mind was set, there was no changing it. Kaine did her best to help with chores, but Grandma took every task that required travel to the village. Though she had a long list of plausible excuses, Kaine knew the real reason. She didn't want her granddaughter to be taunted and harassed by the villagers. Once Kaine moved in, Grandma decided to take up residence a good distance from the area. Out of sight, out of mind seemed to be the best policy when it came to the villagers and her granddaughter. And rare were the days when any but the two of them could be found on the rocky acre of land they called home. Kaine enjoyed the solitude, but harbored a secret resentment that her grandmother was forced to spend her golden years in such a place. After watching her grandmother leave, Kaine turned her attention to the task at hand. She had never chopped wood before in her life, and soon discovered why the old woman hated the chore. Swing after swing of the axe produced only a tiny crack in the wood, and when she finally managed to connect with a solid stroke, the tool embedded itself in the log and refused to budge. Frustrated, Kaine swung the axe around her head and then threw it, log and all, across the yard. Damn it, crap. She suddenly understood the joy her grandmother felt in a good curse. Happier now, she picked up the axe, forced it from the wood, and resumed chopping. She had a natural skill with a blade, but the task was challenging, and blisters soon began to form on her small pink hands. "This is tough, and my logs are all weird sizes." Spitting on her palms and ignoring the pain, Kaine redoubled her efforts. Just as she was developing a rhythm, Grandma returned from the village. Setting down her buckets with a small sigh, she took one look at the logs and coughed out a wheezy laugh. "Pretty clumsy, girl. You better practice if you..." Her grandmother suddenly collapsed to her knees, causing one of the buckets to wobble precariously. Eyes wide, Kaine dropped the axe and ran to her grandmother's side. "Grandma!" The old woman shook her head and pointed a trembling finger at the bucket. "Get the bucket. Can't let it spill." Kaine steadied the bucket with a foot as she knelt by her grandmother. A small bit of water sloshed over the side and made a new home in the hem of her dress, but Kaine didn't notice. Grandma, what's happening?" "I'm sorry, my dialogue reading is not crazy emotional." Crazed with panic, she grabbed her grandmother by the shoulders and shook. After a moment, the woman lifted her arms and batted Kaine away. "Stop that, just stop," she cried, breathing heavily. "Ain't like I'm dying. Just tired from the trip is all." Kaine desperately wanted to believe her, but one look at the old woman's shaking hands and worn face told her more than words ever could. Her grandmother had lived a long, hard life, and it seemed the bill was finally coming due. The time where the grandmother watched over Kaine was ending. Sooner than either of them had feared, the positions would be reversed. The next morning, Kaine came to the side of her grandmother's bed and took her wrinkled hand. "Grandma, you're sick and you need medicine. I'm going to the village." The old woman shook her head and tried to rise, but Kaine gently pushed her down. "It's all right," she said. "I'll be fine." Her grandmother fixed her with a gaze that could melt steel. After what seemed an eternity, she finally lowered her eyes and sighed. "Well, I don't like it, goddammit, but I guess I should quit being so stubborn and let you grow up." The old woman watched as Kaine strapped on her boots and made her way down the road to the village. Hours later, as an unseen sun made its way across a dark and rainy sky, she was still watching. Kaine moved at a brisk pace, checking her pockets every few minutes to make sure the money her grandmother gave her was still there. Every noise caused her to spin on her heels, making sure she wasn't being stalked by Shade or worse, Demo and his gang. But she encountered neither tormentors nor Shades, and Kaine finally found herself at the entrance to the village. The few adults she could see glanced sideways at her, then muttered to each other behind raised hands before slinking away into the shadows. Her heart racing, Kaine took a series of rapid, shallow breaths and tried to calm herself. "I have to prove myself. I have to help Grandma." Have to be strong. She chanted those words to herself over and over and over as she slowly made her way. Finally, her eyes settled on a rotund, older woman who was angrily waving her arms in the air and telling anyone who would listen exactly what she thought of Kaine's presence. "Hey lady," said Kaine with a bravado she did not feel. "Where's the apothecary?" The woman's flabby cheeks stood in bewildered anger. "How dare this thing speak to me," they seemed to say, but Kaine saw that her eyes held a different emotion, fear. "Yeah, we're both scared, lady. Trust me on this one." "Which way?" Kaine repeated. The woman pointed at a small building to her right before hitching up her dress and stumbling off in the other direction. Kaine cringed, expecting a stone to come flying from the assembled crowd, but none came. Her mind was filled with a strange sense of pride as she made her way to the apothecary, but the new emotion had little time to take root, for as soon as she opened the door, she noticed a familiar customer at the counter. It was Demo. He'd clearly been sent here on some kind of family errand because of his gang of followers was nowhere to be found. Oh my god, he sputtered. What are you doing here, freak?" The insult was delivered without force, and Kaine happily ignored it. Stretching on tiptoes to see over the counter, she asked the shopkeeper for the medication. Barked Demo. "That old bitch finally keel over?" "Go to hell, Demo." The boy's eyes grew so wide they seemed ready to fall out of his head, but before he could let a fly come back, or worse, a punch, the apothecary told them to knock it off before he kicked them out of the store. Demo slunk out of the shop, cursing Kaine under his breath. Once he was gone, she allowed herself to breathe once more, taking a brief tour of the shop while the owner prepared her medication. Countless tiny bottles filled the cramped storage with a label written in some indecipherable language. An ocean of aromas assaulted her nose, creating a scent that was exotic, but not altogether unpleasant. Seeing such a variety of supplies gave Kaine a sense of peace. Surely, in a world so vast, there would be a place she could call home. On the far wall behind the counter rested a portrait of a stunning young girl. The picture at once contained bright, vibrant colors, but time had worked its cruel magic and they were beginning to fade. The beauty of the work, however, remained undiminished. "You like the picture?" Kaine turned to find the apothecary with a small vial of medicine in his hand. His eyes were gentle but sad, and they seemed to stare through her and into nothing as she spoke. "It's my daughter. I sketched it when she was just a little girl. She's been dead a long time now." Kaine didn't know how to respond. She just stared at the portrait and tried to come up with the right words. "Pictures are wonderful things," continued the shopkeeper. "They'll let the ones closest to you live on forever." He shook his head slightly, then looked down at Kaine and smiled. Handing her the medicine, he reached in his sizable green apron and produced a handful of old wax crayons. "You should have these. There's no one left I wish to draw." Kaine took an instinctive step back, causing the shopkeeper's face to darken. "Yes, I've heard the rumors about you," he said. "It's a small village and word travels quickly. Between you and me, I'm not sure which one of them to believe, but I also don't think they matter much. I know your grandmother, Kali, and I think the way she was driven out of this town is just deplorable." Grandma's name is Kali, thought Kaine suddenly. She was still mulling this new fact over in her mind as she reached out and gently took the crayons from the apothecary's hands. "Your grandmother is an old friend of mine," he said as Kaine scooted away yet again, "and I owe her much. I wager she would like it if you drew a picture of her." "Yes, I think she would like that very much." Kaine murmured a quiet agreement, but inside her heart was bursting. Never before had a villager treated her with anything but complete contempt. It was a tiny, almost imperceptible step, but it was a step nonetheless, and with enough tiny steps, she might one day discover the rest of the world. When Kaine returned home, she found her grandmother asleep in her bed. Her feet were blackened and raw, even bleeding a bit in places, leading Kaine to think that she had been pacing around the room until exhaustion finally caught up with her. She placed the medicine by her grandmother's pillow and turned to leave, but found the old woman's hands clasped around her arm. "Back already, are you?" asked her grandmother with a yawn. "Come here, let me have a look at you." Grandma sat up and examined Kaine from head to toe. Finally satisfied that nothing terrible had befallen her grandchild, she leaned back and allowed herself to relax. "Well, how was it? Those bastards give you any trouble?" "It was kind of fun," said Kaine with a solemn smile. "No, seriously, it was." "Fun, eh?" asked her grandmother in a voice which implied she believed anything but. "Uh-huh. So anytime you need me to run an errand, just let me know." As she spoke, Kaine removed the crayons from her pocket. After a brief explanation of their source, she informed her grandmother that she was going to sketch her a portrait. "Portrait of me? Ridiculous. No one wants to stare at a wrinkled old crone." "But Grandma, it'll make you live forever." "Horse shit," said her grandmother, throwing back the sheet from her bed. "Living forever would just piss me off. But those crayons away and help me with dinner." But Kaine would not relent, and in the end, Grandma found herself leaning against the wall of their house as if posing for a master artist. Kaine took up the crayons, eyed her subject carefully, and set to work. Yeah, the background music is really nice. Just as her grandma... let me sip tea. Just as her grandmother was about to nod off, Kaine finished the piece. After staring at it for a bit, she released it from her grip and let it slowly drift to the floor. "It's terrible. It doesn't look like you at all." I'm sorry, Grandma. I thought these crayons would, you know, make drawing easy or something. The old woman's eyes narrowed at her granddaughter's disappointment. Let me be the judge of that, she said, ignoring the pain in her back and reaching for the paper. The sketch could have been a person's face. It also could have been a boulder, a lump of clay, or an incredibly misshapen loaf of bread, all rendered in a chaotic array of colors. The old woman stared at the picture for a long time, then slowly wheezed out a laugh. Oh, Kaine, she said between laughter, you truly are my blood. You're as clumsy as me, and I love it. But I won't hear any more bull about how ugly you think it is. It came from the heart, and I'll treasure it always. True to her word, the old woman gave the picture a place of honor above the kitchen table. In the days that followed, Kaine would often catch her staring at the portrait with a strange smile on her face, an action she interpreted as silent, mocking laughter. A week later, Kaine could stand it no more and asked her grandmother to take the artwork down. Posh, said the old woman. I'll take this down when they roll me in my shroud. She pondered this for a bit, then turned to Kaine and dropped her to one knee. Listen to me, girl. Seeing this picture makes me happy in a way I've never felt before, and it makes me want to go on, so that someday you can feel the same happiness. It was a moment that burned itself in Kaine's memory, a perfect blend of pride and love and joy that came together in a form of lifelong remembrance. That was Pete with the vine boom. She swore to never forget this moment, to never forget the old woman who had made her place in the world possible. Time moves on, people and memories move in and out of life like a ghost passing through hall. But this moment will be different, Kaine swore, because I will remember it forever. Forever. Aw, man. There's more to read yet. Kaine listened to the sound of crackling firewood and stared at the black object on her plate. She'd been pushing it around the wooden disc for a good 10 minutes, ignoring the bemused stare of her grandmother. Finally, she summoned her courage and gave the object a brief sniff. A sharp, bitter scent flew up her nostrils and made its home there, causing her face to twist with disgust. Grandma, I can't believe you really want me to eat a bug. The old woman threw some more wood under the cooking pot and snorted. It's no bug, you fool girl, it's a berry. Why the hell would I be feeding you bugs? Yeah, well, it sure looks like a bug, said Kaine, and I think it's burnt or something because it smells terrible. With that, Kaine held her nose and threw the berry in her mouth, chewing as little as possible. Oh, yeah, that's terrible, all right. Why, you little brat, laughed the old woman. Look at the sass on you. You've been spending too much time with me, and that's a fact. 5 years has passed since the moment when Kaine's grandmother saved her from the bullies. As is often the way with two stubborn people, their relationship had grown in fits and starts, but moved forward all the same. Meals that used to be somber affairs were now filled with laughter and hurled abuse in equal measure. Kaine cannot remember a time when she had been happier. As years went by, Kaine started to shoulder more and more of the daily responsibilities. Her grandmother's legs grew weaker by the day, and she could no longer do many of the chores she used to take for granted. And so this morning found Kaine lacing up her work boots with the breakfast of burned berry rolling through her belly. Where are you going today? Asked Grandma suddenly. Kaine looked up surprised. The old woman rarely asked for specifics anymore. Well, I was going to check out the kelma trees and see if they were ripe. I thought we could make some jam or something. Oh, and I'm going to pick up some flagstones, so I need to take the wheelbarrow. Flagstones? What in the hell for? Kaine stared at her grandmother, then held out an arm and swept it around their home. Constructed mostly of cloth, rope, and rubble, the old place sagged like a boxer in the final round. Grandma, a dying cat could chew through this house. I'm going to build a stone wall so we have some protection. The old woman laughed, exposing her toothless grin to the world. Goddamn girl, if a bunch of thieves want to ransack this old place, let them come. We got nothing worth stealing anyway. I'm not worried about thieves, I'm worried about shades. People saw one west of the village yesterday. The old woman tilted her head and stared at her granddaughter. Well, shoot. I don't know why you have to do it today. We can worry about it some other... Grandma, no. If I don't go to the kelma trees, we won't eat tonight. You know that. A confused expression passed across the old woman's face, and for a moment she was a small child lost at a carnival. Yes, she said after a bit. Yes, of course you're right. I'm sorry, Kaine. It's that lately it seems my mind is... She didn't finish the thought, instead walking over to her nightstand and gently taking the wreath of lunar tears from the drawer. The flower's petals had aged to a brilliant whiteness, and Kaine thought it was more beautiful now than the day when she first received it. You're going to be a true woman soon, Grandma said as she placed the flowers in the girl's hair. So that means less chatter about shades and building defensive walls and more talk about how beautiful you become. Annoyed, Kaine reached up to remove the garland, but the look on her grandmother's face stopped her hand. You're a beautiful thing, said the old woman, and there ain't another like you in all the world. I'm very proud of you. Okay, Grandma, that's enough goddamn compliments for one day. Such a mouth on you. Where'd that come from? Gee, I wonder. I'll teach you to sass me, girl, yelled Grandma. Suddenly, she lurched forward and grabbed Kaine by the ears, pulling her around the room with a crazed grin on her face. Grandma, yelled Kaine in a quaking voice. Grandma, stop it, what the hell? The old woman stared at her and blinked, then slowly held her wrinkled hands out as if it was the first time she had ever seen them. I don't know what happened there. I'm sorry, girl. Sometimes my mind just... Kaine thought the look on her grandmother's face was the most heartbreaking thing she had ever seen. Listen, she began. Maybe I should stay home after all. No. I won't have you stay here to keep an eye on an old codger like me. You go get your fruit and your wall and whatnot. I'll be fine. And when you come back, I'll have a nice grasshopper dinner waiting for you. Kaine rolled her eyes and kissed her grandmother on the forehead and made ready to depart, trying desperately to ignore the worry that was gnawing at the walls of her heart. Kaine could feel the old woman's eyes watching her as she moved down the path. Don't turn around, she told herself, but in the end the temptation was too great. She spun on her heel for one final look and saw a small, bent woman standing in front of the ramshackle hut with a sad expression on her face. God, she looks so old now. It's like the wind could reach down and just carry her away. Kaine worried about her grandmother all day, causing her work to suffer. What little fruit she could collect was tossed carelessly into the wheelbarrow, and she only found a couple of stones before losing interest in the project. Grandma's honestly her favorite character so far. It seems her health is declining at this point, though. Yeah, her mind and health is about to go... or going. It's in the process. Finally, as dusk approached, she decided to call it a day. Cursing herself for the lack of focus, Kaine pushed the nearly empty wheelbarrow back down the path. As she crested the final hill, she suddenly froze in place. The wheelbarrow fell from her fingers and collapsed on its side, sending a few pieces of wrinkled brown fruit rolling back down the hill. Her gaze was transfixed by a thick black cloud that hovered just ahead. Tracing its path with a finger, Kaine suddenly felt her stomach knot in on itself. No. Her grandmother's house was ablaze, the flames licking up as if trying to touch the sky itself. Grandma! I'm sorry, that unnecessary. Kaine ran then, faster than she had ever moved in her life. Once she tripped on the stones and went sprawling into the rocky ground, but she leapt to her feet and continued running, unmindful of the blood that spilled from her wounded hands and knees. As she got closer and closer, Kaine's mind began to race in time with her footfalls. It's too dark, not just fire. Can't be fire, too much smoke. Gotta save her. She burst to the front yard and came to a sudden halt, her worst suspicion confirmed. The smoke from the fire was mingling with the thick, inky blackness of an enormous shade. The massive creature supported itself on 3 twisted feet and achieved balance through means of a large armored tail. Scales, horns, and claws sprouted from its body in a random chaotic pattern, giving it the appearance of a lizard designed by some insane god. Seeing Kaine, it let out a roar and flicked its tail, sending small whirlwinds spinning around the yard. For a moment, tea sip. The creature retreated into a shimmering, inky blackness, as if her mind was unable to comprehend that such a thing could actually exist. But then the smell hit her, a blend of rotted meat and excrement, and the horror became real once more. The creature bellowed again, and this time Kaine responded with a scream of her own. Alright, you bastard, she thought as her scream echoed off the high cliffs around them. It's you or me, let's go. The shade eyed Kaine with bemused interest, then it began looking from her to the house and back again, as if urging her to look at the destruction it had so gleefully wrought. It's that huge thing that is uncomfortable to look at that attacked place? Yes. Let me get down in here. The shade, I read that. With dread building in her heart, Kaine glanced towards the house. Through the smoke and flame, she spotted a small figure struggling to escape the ruins. Grandma! As the sound of her voice, the old woman began waving frantically. She's alive, thought Kaine, alive! Kaine's legs sprang to life as she raced across the yard toward the flaming wreckage of the house. Before she could advance more than a few steps, the shade opens its mouth and let out a roar powerful enough to uproot trees and send them flying. The blast sent Kaine tumbling through the air before smashing her against the rocky earth. Stars danced in front of her eyes as she tried to remember how her legs worked. Get up, now! As Kaine struggled to her feet, the shade stomped towards the house and pinned her grandmother to the ground with the tip of its claw. The old woman struggled to move the claw from her stomach, but she might as well have been pushing a mountain. She coughed briefly, sending a small spray of blood into the air, then collapsed to the ground, her energy spent. Kaine lurched to her feet only to fall back to the earth with a gasp. Her ankles were on fire, one or both of them were surely broken. Ignoring the pain that screamed through her body, she began dragging herself across the ground, leaving a drunken trail of dust and blood in her wake. Grandma, hold on, just a little longer. Her grandmother's face was turning blue, her eyes rolling back until only the whites were exposed. Kaine pulled herself across the ground with maddening slowness, the distance seeming to increase with every second that passed. The shade glanced between the two women and flicked out its tongue, its giant mouth turning up at the corners. Short, panting breaths belched from somewhere deep inside its core. Bastard, laughing at us. She had no idea how such a mindless creature could experience emotion, but there could be no doubt the Shade was taking joy in their suffering. Yeah, I see your plan. The Shade moved its claw slightly, allowing Grandma to breathe again. It was clearly keeping her alive, only to snuff out her life when Kaine was close enough to touch her. I'm gonna kill this bastard. Summoning all her strength, Kaine rose to her feet. There was a sickening snap from her right ankle as the foot twisted backwards, but she forced it from her mind and began to hobble toward the monster. Pulling a small knife from the pouch at her waist, she leapt on the foot that pinned her grandmother and plunged the weapon deep. "Give her back," she screamed. "Give her back to me." It was like stabbing a rock. After a few swipes, the knife broke at the hilt with a dull snap. The Shade panted laughter again, then raised its tail and sent it rushing through the air toward the young girl that was lashed to its foot. Kaine never had a chance. The tail struck her square in the chest and sent her crashing into the burning wreckage of the home. As she lay on the ground with blood pouring from multiple wounds, a small, weak voice spoke up. "Kaine?" Kaine's vision blurred, but she forced herself to focus on the sound. Finally, her eyes cleared enough for her to make out her grandmother's hands reaching out to her through the smoke. "Grandma? Kaine, you gotta run. You can't. That's this one." Kaine grabbed the hands and held on with all her strength. "Grandma, come on. We have to go." The old woman coughed loudly. One of her hands, slick with blood, slipped from Kaine's grasp and thumped to the ground below. "Grandma, no. I said run, goddammit. You have to live. You have to get through." The thought would stay forever unfinished. Before she could say another word, the Shade's clawed foot descended, smashing through the remains of the roof and down upon the shattered figure of the old woman. Blood oozed from the gaps in the creature's toes as the terrible putrid smell assaulted Kaine's nose once again. She stared at the foot, dumbfounded, convinced that what she was seeing could not possibly be real. When the creature finally lifted its appendages, all that remained underneath was a twisted, unrecognizable mass of rubble and red. Her grandmother was gone. Kaine blinked, trying to feel the hands which had been in hers just a moment before. For a fleeting instant, she could remember the warmth of that embrace, the trembling of the fingers, but then the sensation drifted away on the breeze and was gone. Memories flashed through Kaine's mind, one after the other, faster and faster, until it became a meaningless jangle of noise. Kaine screamed then, a thunderous sound that echoed off the cliffs and seemed to roll away forever. The Shade eased forward, black ichor pouring from its mouth and dissolving into smoke on the ground below. The earth shook with every step as it crept it toward its prey. Kaine's body slowly rose as if controlled by a mad puppet master. Her arms and legs were bent at impossible angles. Her head lolled dangerously to the side, yet somehow she managed to stand. Staring at the Shade, her eyes began to glow with a deep red fire. The creature, so confident just moments before, took a slow, hesitant step backward, trying to discern if this broken human could possibly pose a threat. Kaine seized the moment. Laughing like a mad woman, she leapt into the air and plunged the shattered hilt of her knife deep into the leg of the Shade. The Shade shook Kaine off like a fly, sending her crashing to the earth once again. Her chest rose and fell slowly, as if a great weight were resting on it. Moist sounds of pain echoed through her mind. Something warm and thick oozed from her ears. Is that blood? Think it is. Think I'm bleeding to death. No, can't die. Grandma told me to live. Deep inside Kaine's mind, something finally broke. The sound, the pain, the smoke and flames, all of it faded away until all that remained was a single incantation repeated over and over again. Kill it. 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 This will go on for a while. Kill it now. Yeah. As a spark that was Kaine slowly began to flicker and die, she felt her desire to kill and her desire to live blend into one. The distance between heartbeats grew longer and longer and longer. Worst character killing the best character. You hate this. I'm so sorry. So we'll get more on Kaine later, but that's all we get for now. Now we're back. More Vice. Ah, there it is. True. Let me get this mouse off the screen. All right, baby, you and me. Let's go. You and me. Come on. Let's get it. Ow. So, by the way, I don't think it's ever explained in game. So like explicitly. There's, you know, subtext or whatever, you know, that you can read into. But I'll explain in more plain terms, because again, the game does not explicitly say. But Kaine is, I don't know the exact term, but basically we get the whole process. There's like you know, the genetics are copied of like the original person into like a replicant, into a husk, and then they separate that husk from like the soul, you know, so that the soul can return to said husk later. When doing that for Kaine, I don't know exactly what, there was like a bug in the system or some shit. Okay, so this is like, you gotta just take this for what it is, because like you could take this multiple ways, but basically Kaine, there's no good way to put this, but Kaine has like both genitals down there. I think it's either both or just the you know, yeah, but anyways, that's why the villagers are so mean to her. And that's why partially I said the reason she wore like underwear like nothing was because of the sunlight shit. You know, to keep the shade part of her at bay, and then the other part is to like, you know, supposedly like more, I'm trying to figure out the good way to, you know, assert herself as like a woman more, you know what I mean? So there you go. That's that. Gently, weakly, softly. The shade, sure, that's Tormentor was that. Yeah, I don't have a problem with like that, of course. But it's like, I don't typically talk about like penis, haha. I mean, it's not a haha penis, but I don't typically, you know, just saying those things like in actual terms is like so awkward, you know what I mean? But there you go. Gently, weakly, softly, the shade, sure that's Tormentor was dead, turned and stomped off toward the horizon, stopping along the way to bellow one final roar. Couldn't kill it. Shamed beyond imagining, Kaine tried to turn her head to the side, but only succeeded in coughing up a huge gout of blood. It was getting difficult to see, and only after a moment of fierce concentration did she realize that her left eye was gone. Laughing to herself, excuse me, she turned her remaining eye to the ruins of her home and noticed a ragged stump of arm resting a few feet away. Finally finished my study guide for my bio midterms. It's tomorrow. Nice! I hope your midterms go well. Yeah, that's mine, she thought with a mad giggle. This is gonna make clapping a real bitch. Cried a sudden voice from the depths of her mind. Finally gonna die, are ya? Well, you had it coming. Go to hell, Demo, she thought at the unseen assailant. Go to hell before I pluck out your eyes and feed them to a dog. The voice of her childhood terror evaporated into smoke, only be replaced by another, more recent voice. Hold still, said the apothecary, materializing from the ruins like a ghost. I want to draw you. That way you can live forever. No, stop. Don't want to live forever. Want to die right here. I see, he said quietly. Well, if that's what you want. The spectral shopkeeper fluttered in and out of existence for a moment, then produced a piece of paper and sketched quickly. After a few seconds, he turned the page to Kaine and smiled. Since you rejected my offer, I decided to draw someone else. It's a picture of her grandmother, real as life. Kaine opened her mouth to thank the man, but stopped as the picture began to blacken in the middle. Before she could say anything, dozens of multi-legged insects began to swarm across the image, tearing at it with the sharpened pincers. Don't hurt that picture. Kaine reached out with her remaining arm and waved futilely at the air. To her surprise, the insects fell off the picture into the ground below, where they vanished into tiny black tendrils of smoke. Relieved, Kaine turned her good eye back to the picture, only to open her mouth in a silent scream. The sketch now showed her grandmother as she truly was, a smashed, unrecognizable lump of nothing. The apothecary smiled, then broke into a jolly dance. See that? He cried as he danced his jig. It's perfect now. She looks just like you.
Oh my god!
Ha-cha-cha-cha. I look like that? Oh god, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Drowning in despair, Kaine laid her head back into the mud and smoke of her ruined house and waited for the end to come. You'll be our beat. Yes, yes. Yeah, just... Okay, good. But just before she let everything go, an unfamiliar voice began whispering in her ear. Ain't got a wish, sunshine. The voice was vulgar and fierce at the same time, as if insanity had somehow found a way to take form. Kaine wanted to scream as the voice crawled under her skin, but her lungs refused to work. You know, a wish, like a prayer or something? Why don't you get on your knees and start praying to heaven? Please, invisible man in the sky, save me, save me. Ha ha ha. Kaine finally resorted to shouting at the voice for their mind. I don't make wishes, they don't come true for me. I'm a curse, a freak. I should be left to die. Their voice boomed in her ears. Oh god, you are the best! Kaine glanced down and saw a black, shiny substance oozing from her legs. She tried to brush it away, but her remaining arm would no longer respond. The substance slowly crept around her feet and then began moving up toward the rest of the body. Is this death? Is this what it's like? Or is my mind just losing itself? She could feel the slime oozing upwards, feel the hot, searing pain it left in its wake. Whatever else might be happening, she was still alive and this was real. Come on, said the voice, let it go. Kaine tried to ignore the voice and concentrate on the pain, but the newcomer would have none of it. Don't ignore me, sunshine. You're ready to give up, ready to die. So why not just let me have it? Have what? Your body! Come on, give it to me, give it to me. I want to stand on the ground, feel the rain, taste the wind. The voice paused as if licking its lips. When it resumed, it was filled with mad, unabated joy. I want to take your hands and use them to choke the goddamn life out of people. I want to tear out their throats and bathe in the blood, just like before. In response, Kaine shifted her head and vomited. The warmth of it crept down her front and mingled with the pain of the encroaching black ooze. Are you a shade? Yeah, maybe. What of it? I'm putting a slight effort into this voice. The slime reached her face, crept up past her nose, and slowly oozed into the socket of her missing eye. The moment it touched her brain, Kaine was struck by the most powerful sensation she'd ever felt in her life. It was ecstasy. She wanted to scream with delight, but all she could manage was a small whispered moan. Feels good, don't it? Asked the voice with a chuckle. Yeah, what can I say? I know how to please the ladies. That is gross. I don't like that. Now give me that body. Come on, give me the body and I'll give you more of this feeling. It's a fair trade. A black lump began to produce from Kaine's side as she watched. It grew longer and thicker, eventually taking the form of her missing arm. I can see better, she thought. My eye must be growing back too. The slime reached up to envelop the rest of her face, but she managed to brush it away. Stop, she whispered, marveling at how she had regained her voice. Stop. The black ooze hesitated as if considering this request and quickly shivered down her body before disappearing into a cloud of smoke. Ah, what the hell, sunshine? Screamed the voice. We had a deal. I thought you wanted to die. Grandma said, can't die yet. A brief image of her grandmother, bloodied and broken, flashed before her eyes. She saw the shade that had killed her and heard its mocking laughter, then closed her eyes and forced the image from her mind. Her whole body was quaking with rage. When she opened her eyes again, they turned bright red. That thing took my grandmother. I have to kill it before I die. No more of the crazy guy voice, because it's hurting my throat. Kaine glanced down and saw a mysterious pattern. The pattern of the shades burned itself into her left arm. I'll be damned, said the voice cheerfully. Look at that, sunshine. I think you and me are going to be good friends now. Kaine stared intently at her arm. The more emotional she felt, the more the letter seemed ready to puncture her skin and begin infecting the rest of her body. The arm clearly had a will of its own now. Gotta stop. Holding her left arm in her right, Kaine took a deep breath and tried to calm herself. Come on, don't fight it, pleaded the voice. Hate's my favorite dish and I'm hungry. Let it go, feel the anger, burn with the fire of revenge, thirst for blood, then go out there and shut up and get the hell out of my body. Your body? Oh, that's rich, sunshine, real rich. Look, why don't you just up and die so I can have this body all to myself? What do you say? I'll bet those buddies of yours in the area would love to see it dead. Kaine grabbed a nearby shard of glass and tried to saw off the shade-infected portion of her side. Before she could, her darkened left arm grabbed her wrist, crushing it. Kaine screamed and dropped the shard as the sound of bone crunching on bone filled the air. Stupid idiot girl, you're possessed now, sunshine, and there ain't no going back. The voice laughed again, a loud long wail that seemed to go on without end. Possessed? Whispered Kaine. Yeah, possessed. You and me? We got what you might call a timeshare agreement. Remember how folks, arrangement, but same deal. Remember how folks used to think you were a freak? Well, wait till they get a load of you now. Kaine looked up, tears in her eyes. The sky seemed smaller somehow, darker. Is this because of the shade? Is this how they see the world? So, listen, per the voice. I know this whole possession thing seems a bit sudden, but it ain't all bad. There's plenty in it for you, too. A very powerful creature, sunshine. Now that power belongs to you. You got enemies, people you want to kill? I can make it happen. That little fat kid who kept picking on you, that big old shade that squashed your granny, will wrap them up in their own assholes. No more abuse for you, sunshine. No more pain. Wait, said Kaine. You're a shade. Why would you help me kill another shade? What, you think I'm some kind of racist? Some killing snob? I don't give a good goddamn who you murder, honey pants. I just want to drink from the well. Kaine considered this as she struggled to her feet, the power of the shade coursing through her. The smoke from her house was drifting away with the wind, and she enjoyed the way the cool evening breeze felt on her new left arm. After a long pause, the voice spoke up again. So, how about it? You and me, we could have some good times together. Look, let me take care of the bloody part if you don't want. Fuck off, asshole, muttered Kaine. I'll handle the killing. Oh, look at you go, sunshine. We're gonna have so much fun. So listen, my name's Tyrion, and if you ever need me, I'll be hanging out in this piece of meat you call heart. Now, get to it. The more you kill, the more heart turns rotten and sour, and I like rotten and sour. Kaine found herself nodding at the voice. Yeah, she said, yeah, I think this could work. I'm gonna find that shade, and I'm gonna strangle it with its own guts. And when I'm done, I'm gonna do the same to you, Tyrion. Count on it. I've shit bigger than you, so good luck with that. I've shit bigger than you. That's good. I like that. Oh, and hey, one more thing. Right now, you and me are sharing this body, but if you ever run out of hate, if you ever, you know, go soft, I'm gonna take over everything. So keep on killing, Sunshine, and watch your back. The voice grew fainter and gradually faded away, fading to somewhere deep inside of Kaine herself. Kaine waited until she was sure the voice was gone, then waved her new left arm around a few times. It feels perfectly normal, she thought. It feels like mine. Desperately, she began poking and prodding at the new limb, determined to find something wrong with it. She didn't want it to feel normal. That would mean the creature inside her had already won. I am not a shade, I'm Kaine. Repeating this mantra in her mind, she slowly began digging through that rubble of her house, being careful to ignore a certain red-stained spot in the corner. Finally, after what seemed like an eternity of heartbreaking work, she found what she was looking for. It was the wreath of lunar tears. Though it had been through hell and back, the garland's petals were as bright as ever. Kaine started to place it in her hair, then slowly lowered the wreath and stared at it. I'm sorry, Grandma, I'm so sorry, but I don't deserve to wear this anymore. I'm possessed, corrupted, a freak. And this time, I don't think there's any going back. Holding the flowers to her heart, Kaine fell to the ground and sobbed. As night gradually lightened to dawn and the people of the area rose to their daily lives, she remained in that position, as if tears could somehow wash away the horror that now infected her world. I think that's all the Kaine lore dump we get, for the most part.
Kaine, you gotta live. You gotta come back to us.
You know, it's a lot to take in, but, excuse me, I don't know why they wouldn't, like, spread out that story, like, I don't know, through the second half of the game more, you know what I mean? But, whatever. But also, that's why Kaine has such an affinity for Emil, by the way, is also because, like, you know, Kaine, you know, understands, like, the feeling of being, you know,
Recognize me?
a freak in her worlds, in her words.
Thank you, Kaine.
So, there you go. Kaine backstory.
Kaine.
Wow, you grew up. So, how long has it been?
5 years.
Amazing.
Shit. That's a long time.
Yeah.
Any luck with Yona?
We are still no closer.
So anyways, they're just, I mean, we've seen this before,
Is that
but,
It's not as good as your...
No, it's great.
you know, they're on their mission now to find Yona again. Characters staring at each other.
From a long, petrified sleep. Emil's unflagging kindness. Our reunion was a happy one, and we let it wash over us like rain. That is, until Devila and Popola had to go and ruin it all.
See, it's like, he's not talking about, like,
Kidding me?
you know, later in the game, but he, like, might as well be almost, which is kind of neat. It gives that line, like, a new meaning, kind of. You can tell something's, like, weird with Devil and Popola from the start, but, like, I don't know, I guess you don't expect them to be, like, the villains.
Please try to understand. People are tired and scared, and I'm sorry. I'm sorry you have to bear the brunt of that.
This is crap, and you know it.
Yeah.
It's okay. We can sleep outside.
No.
No one's sleeping outside.
Whoa, foreshadowing. Like, this game, So, I think that this game's, like, story is cool and stuff, but it does, like... And just like with all the Automata games, like spreading the story across multiple parts, it can get a little confusing and contrived.
You and Kaine saved
And
us.
they don't even spell out a lot of like you know, they don't even spell out a lot of stuff for you, wink, either. They just kind of like tell it to you, you know what I mean? And you often have to like, at least for me, I had to go back and I had to be like, oh, what the fuck is this? And then, you know, someone would like tell me what the fuck it was, of course, but or not tell me specifically, but someone else had the same question. But yeah, I mean, it's just shit gets confusing sometimes. Anyways, all that happened in that cutscene is that Adam / NIER is pissed that Emil and Kaine have to sleep outside.
For the first time in my life, I hated Devil.
Which, like, Kaine still looks like a normal person.
First time in my life, I doubted.
So I don't know why, like, Kaine can't sleep inside. You know what I mean?
They said and did what they did for the.
I mean, Kaine would stay outside with Emil anyways, but like, I don't know.
To protect it from the horror of the shades.
dot 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 dot. 2 ellipses in a row.
How can I blame Devil and
I don't know, man.
In the end, I'm just as bad. Because I never once stopped to think about Kaine and Emil's situation myself.
Well, yeah, I guess you're just like a horrible person, you know? Guess you just like suck and you're a horrible person, you know? I guess you like are awful.
I should apologize to Kaine and Emil.
Yeah.
But what good would that even do?
I don't think we got this cutscene the first time.
Wait, is that?
I'm so happy to get to talk to you again, Kaine.
Yeah, me too.
I tried everything I could think of to save you, you know. I polished you with a special cloth. I poured warm water over you.
Wait, you poured water on me?
Yeah, but it didn't really do much except make you all shiny.
Hey, Emil. Thanks for saving me.
I guess you noticed how I look different now.
I'm sorry, Emil. I'm sorry for all of it.
Well, I mean, this new form isn't all bad, you know? At least I can look at you when we talk, right? Hey, so why don't you tell me something about yourself?
Yeah, return, welcome back.
I'm not very interesting. Sorry.
We finished Kaine's backstory. Basically, Citrus, a Shade, like, it just tells about how like Shade took over her part of her body and is like, well, I won't take over your body entirely so long as you keep like killing things, because that's what I just like want to kill things, because I'm like a serial killer. And she's like, well, I guess I want to kill that like big Shade that killed my grandma, so I guess that's fine. And yep.
Come on, I just want to know you.
And that's why she lived, because Kaine had like a bazillion broken bones and was bleeding out, and also lost like an arm and a leg, but the Shade regenerated it for her.
Fine. This all happened when I was a kid, before the whole Shade possession thing. My body is different. And when the villagers found out about it, they started treating me like a freak. But one person, my grandmother, accepted me just as I was, no matter how bad things got. She gave me the strength to keep going.
She's really special to you, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, hey! That gives me an idea. Since we
Yeah, Emil's really nice.
we should start looking for a way to cure your possession in my body. I know we can do it if we all work together. Heck, it'll probably be super easy.
Let me guess. More warm water?
Okay, can we just forget I told you about that?
Kaine and Emil's relationship is really nice. I don't Adam told me a story before bedtime the other day about a husband and wife with matching red badges. He said they fight all the time, but also get along great.
Sure.
And yet you're right, don't be so...
I need to go see...
Very well.
Yep. Let me, we have like a book we can read here, and basically,
I have not heard you speak much about your mother.
She got the Black Scrawl and died when I was little.
My apologies.
It's alright. I can barely remember.
excuse me, we can read this book now.
This is the only thing reading it helps remind me of when we were still a family. But the final entries get
Which is, I don't know how to explain it very well.
Take a look.
Like, we read it, and then we get transported to, like, this place, where we get to play as, like, adult NIER.
Can you not hear me?
Well, like, other adult NIER. Like, the Western NIER.
Why are you standing about like a slack-jawed ninny?
Sorry. Felt like I was dreaming or something.
Sleeping on one's feet.
Where this is, like, the universe where, NIER
There's the door.
is, Yona's father, and instead of being Yona's, brother. So you get to, all that happens in this is that you get to, like, do some enemy challenges and whatever, and then you get, like, some costumes and shit. So you don't really need to do it. It's not necessary, I don't think. Actually, that's Old Man NIER. Actually, I think you do have to do it to, all the way to get a weapon, which you need the weapon to get one of the endings, so...
I feel as if I've just awoken from a most unpleasant dream.
I know what you mean. That happens to me whenever I read it.
So, there you go. But yeah, so I guess we'll do that later. It's nothing too crazy. It's just like, you know, again, you fight some enemies, you kill some enemies, and then you get a weapon after you kill so many of them. It's like slightly time consuming. It's not terrible. It takes like an hour or two probably. We've seen this, you know, we're mad at Devil and Popola, and then we make peace with Devil and Popola. They're like, we're like, I'm sorry. And then they're like, no, we're sorry, you know, oopsies. And then they're like, oh, also, like, you could probably go to the fucking, like, get these things for the Shadow Lord. Which is weird that Popola bothers helping us, because Popola and Devil are also like, we wanted to put this off for, like, a while. So I don't know why they bother helping us, because it just, like, makes them not put it off. I don't really get it. That peace didn't last. Yeah, no. So yeah, she's like, oh, sorry, and then we're like, sorry. And now we have to go back to the last shrine. Lost shrine, my bad.
Thanks. I feel like I'm really... Alright.
And yeah, when Devil is being weird, it's always because she's like, oh, yeah, I'm, like, actually trying to, like, kind of kill you in a way. And she feels, like, guilty about it. But then, you know, Devil dies, and she's like, ah! You know?
The path above the entrance to the shop.
So that's great.
How excellent to know the canal is finished.
The canal.
Hopefully this puts our days of running all over behind us.
We still indeed run all over.
Faster we can save you.
I use fast travel very minimally, but it is helpful. I should use it more. Dang, reading all of that shit took like an hour. That's a long ass reading session. I mean, to be fair, we also looked at the credits a little bit and some gameplay in between, but like, wow.
Hey, look who it is.
Red Pac-Man, you're alive. I missed you, buddy. I hope you don't die later in like a shipwreck that's abandoned, but also like is the home of like a shade.
Hey.
Anyways, you know, he's like, hi, and we're like, hey. I don't actually remember. It was a fun reading session. I wish I get embarrassed if I try and like try too hard to like voice act or, you know, like read emotionally so often. Also, so I just don't, and I apologize. It would probably be more entertaining. Look, we get to, now we're starting to see Shade's talk. These are like additional cutscenes. Anytime we hear like a Shade's thoughts, that's like new from ending A. Also, these guys are named Hansel and Gretel, because naturally. What do you want? Go away, dirty defective swine. I'm not like you, I'm different. Yeah, for the Kaine story, for the most part, I think I got carried away at a few moments, but I tried to actually take my time reading instead of blitzing through reading like I usually do. I finished my tea, sadly. We'll wrap up stream soon. We'll do this Lost Shrine segment, then we'll probably call it a day. Which shouldn't take more than like 20 minutes, I hope. Also, like in New Game Plus, the enemies, or in Ending B rather, the enemies stay the same level, but like we get stronger. So enemies should be easier to take care of at this point. We'll still deal with them in like the same way for the most part, though. Where we just, you know, go around and like, pa-chow, pa-chow, you know. But, so here's the thing, you have to go, like, in total, to beat the game and get the true ending, you have to go up this Lost Shrine, like, fucking, I don't know, 8 times, maybe? It's actually, like, a pain in the ass. I kind of hate it. Because you have to go up it once when you're, like... Yeah, well, because you have to replay through the second half of the game multiple times. And to get, like, different endings. And then you have to, like, climb up the tower in the second half of the game, like, twice. So, per ending, you go up it, like, you run up it twice, basically, and it's annoying. At least twice, assuming you don't try and go all the way up there for, like, a side quest or something. Grimoire Vice is taken away, Hansel is dead, there's no reason for me to exist anymore. My life is over, just leave me alone. What? Alright.
Ain't you excited, sunshine? We finally get to bathe.
And Terran, by the way, is the evil, like, shade that took over Kaine's body.
I want to kill so bad I can barely stand it.
Let's show you. Yeah. Ooh, Bazinga. Oh, boo. He fucking dead. Ah, hell nah. In theory, we should be able to get strong enough to where it's faster to actually fight these guys. You know, like this. Instead of, like, just knocking them down and doing this. But I think for now, this might still be faster. I mean, look at that. Easy peasy, bobeezy, banana fana fofeezy. I hope we don't have to redo the block puzzles. We might, which is really annoying. Yeah, you have to do this block puzzle, like, 4 times. 4 or 5 times, I think. Because you don't have to do it every time you go up the shrine, but you have to do it, like, once per ending. And it's, well, annoying. But it's fine. Oh, the door opens out. Yeah, it is, like, a very simple puzzle. But, yep. I'm gonna just ignore, like, shades, probably, for the most part. I could kill them all. I mean, it would help me level up more. But they're just kind of annoying right now. I love these. They're so interesting and hard. Oh, actually, I have to... No, I think I can move both the blocks, so I think there's enough room for 2. Or is there? Well, it doesn't matter. Either way... Oh, he, ha, hoo. No, there is. Nice. Oh, but then the problem is that, right, naturally. Oh, sigh. Block puzzles are attempting to become my best friend. It's true. And they're annoying. I do not love them. Like, I mean, I'm glad that they're not hard naturally, but like they just take time, and it's like I've done this. You don't. We're good. I don't need to do this again. It's okay. And these doors open out. There's no reason that I should have to move this one out of the way. And yet, I do. Blasphemy. Okay, I'll pull up. How about at the after party? You and all your friends here. You love to get naughty. Sipping on the head, you know, I love the Bugatti. Or something. Yeah.
Their bodies aren't fully functional.
Say, I've heard of this. A cursed area where incomplete shades gather.
Their bodies look functional to me. I don't know. I don't know about you. They look fine. The Capybara theme song. It's true. No he ha hoo. What is this game? A box boy? Is that? I think that's the name of the game. You know, where you're a box. Fuck you. Away we go into new territory. I should upgrade my sword also if I find the materials. I mean, it's not necessary. You can literally go through the game just with this sword, but you know, I mean, it helps. It helps speed things up. This one's just annoying because you have to pull it this way, and then you have to pull it that way. That's like it. It just takes up your time. Like the solution isn't even hard. I mean, most of the solutions aren't hard, but why? Stupid, stinky. Box Boy. I think I got like a Box Boy game, or maybe you got a demo of it. I mean, it was like fine. It was a puzzle game, and it was like, oh wow, puzzle game. But I'm not the biggest puzzle game person unless it's like Zelda, you know, and like other stuff where it's like puzzles are definitely a part of the gameplay, but they're not like straight up like I don't know. They have other aspects to them, you know what I mean? Fuck you. I do like zipping around for no reason, like you know, when you zip around behind the enemy, you go. It's like I don't need to. It's just, you know, it's neat. Sometimes it's hard to do it correctly though, because you have to do it like right after an input, and you have to like face the analog stick towards them. It is strange, but it feels a little weird, but doing it is cool. I'll fight these guys for the expa. Fuck you, fuck you. Oh yeah, I have this still. I should probably use it more. That literally hit no one, I think. I could use my epic, sometimes you gotta zoom, other times you gotta zip, and maybe in some occasions use a zam. Oh, that reminds me for some reason of Spider-Verse. I mentioned it, but God, I rewatched it yesterday. And oh, it's so good. It's so good. Like literally, that's maybe my 6th time watching it. I watched it 3 times in theaters, and then I've watched it like 3 times from home. And it's always so good. I really fucking love the movie so much. It had me engaged, and I knew what was gonna happen. You still have not watched Spider-Verse? If I can, maybe watch along. I know I say that for a lot, to be fair, but like, it's a really good movie. It'd be worth it. I'd have to wait a little bit. I don't want to watch it back to back to make me too sick of it, but or make me sick of it in general. But that'd be something that'd be fun, I think. But yeah, like I said, I mean, I do say watch along for like multiple movies, and I'm sorry. I did not wait to watch Kung Fu Panda with you guys. I've treated you all poorly. I mocked you, betrayed you, all because you went gestalt before the change was complete. But after all this, I think I can understand you. I think we can speak as equals. This makes me very happy. I hope we can spend the rest of our lives. What was that? They literally, it's like fucking immediately he's like, wow, I just became content with my life. I hope we can be like this forever. And then immediately we come and kill him.
Kaine, Emil, look, from now on, I'm going to sleep outside.
Watching Into the Spider-Verse is so visually pleasing. Every time you notice a new element in the way, I wasn't looking at the game. Every time,
So you're staging a protest?
you notice a new element in the way it's presented. You definitely love seeing all the hard work of the artists who made that movie. Yeah, and I'm excited for 2, which I don't remember if it has a release time, you know, slated yet, but like I hope it's good. Obviously I hope it's good. Like I'm fine if it's a little worse than Spider-Verse. I above all, I don't want it to be average.
Around the fire and tell stories or roast.
Emil, that's enough. I got a fucking image.
I mean, I would like it to be not bad either, of course. But yeah, hopefully that turns out good. You would think so. I mean, they did such a good job on Spider-Verse, and I know just because you wrote 1 good movie doesn't mean that you can write 2 good movies. But I have faith. I would like to have faith. June 2nd, 2023. Okay. I kind of associate like Christmas season, like winter, with the Spider-Verse because that's when it originally came out. So it's kind of too bad it doesn't come out in you know, like November or December or some shit, like the other one did. At least I think the other one released in one of those months. Not like, I mean, I guess the sooner the better, but you know. But yeah, we kind of have, well, Kung Fu Panda, all 3 movies are great. I rewatched 1 recently. My friend that I watched that I rewatched 1 with wants to rewatch 2 and 3 with me here soon. Second movie is art. I remember I only watched the second one once, and I haven't watched the third one. Yeah, but the second one I remember like being like, oh, this is fine. But I think like when I watched it when I was younger, I didn't understand like as much like how cool it was. Like the inner peace shit, I was like, what's happening? You know what I mean? I like missed the fucking point a little bit, I think.
What's going on? There's dozens of them.
Ow. Meow, meow, meow.
These are creatures of the darkness. Lure them to the light.
Nah, I'm working on it, dude.
Pathetic to the end.
Oh, yeah. Oh, hell no. Yeah. Yeah. It's nice as a kid, but when you're watching it older, it's so much better. I'd imagine. It seems like one of those movies. Kung Fu Panda was one. Kung Fu Panda 1 was cool too, though. I mean, you know. Hey, as someone who's like an adult and, you know, frankly feels a little directionless, I mean, it was, you know, seeing like, you know, Poe the fucking panda be like, I don't want to make noodles. It was like, oh man, that kind of resonates a little bit, you know. You know, he just like me for real. It's good. It's good. I quite enjoy.
Foolish creatures. You cannot
Ow. Ow.
These little bastards just keep coming.
Yeah, I really wish they would stop.
lure them into the light.
I don't, it's literally slower to lure them into the fucking light, but alright. Oh. Hell yeah. Poe is just a great character. It's true, he is a nice character. Can you imagine that Poe and Bowser are gonna be voice acted by the same person and probably have like not that different personalities because it's Jack Black?
Have you felled the beast?
And Jack Black always plays a, you know, specific type of character. Fucking the Mario movie, god damn it.
This is one stubborn son of a...
Oh my god, he pulling out the Beyblade. Oh fuck, it's working.
Hey there, sunshine. You ain't feeling bad, sweet guy.
Hey.
Ain't no turning back now.
Yeah.
Lust for blood. Embrace.
All right, let's really get in there.
All we know is the thrill of battle.
But yeah, this Tyrion character is pretty one note for the most part. You know, he's just like, I like murder. You know, and him and Kaine's dynamic is pretty easily like established. But you know. Ah, ka-chow. Ah, hell nah. God, that's so much fucking blood. Sounds a lot like the Drifter from Destiny 2, like...
Oh, you're kidding me.
In voice, or like... you know, the other thing, personality? I assume voice, probably, but... Yeah. You know, like, I'm curious as to if that would actually, like, kill it. That didn't seem to go that deep, but... Oh, hell no, he quivering. Again, similar to the final cutscene, it's like he reaches for him, like, in the complete wrong fucking... Like, he's not even reaching for him, he's reaching beside him. What are you doing? Like, I get it, it's a cool cinematic scene, it makes sense, but what?
Kaine, are you alright? Kaine!
I fear there is little we can do for her.
Nah, she'll be fine.
No! Kaine!
She made it to the end of the game and ending A, so, you know. The Z-axis is an anomaly in this world. Oh, wow, I forgot.
It's all over for you, sunshine.
Kaine!
Kaine really out here just casually getting impaled every fight. Yeah, you know, for how strong she's like kind of maybe supposed to be, she doesn't do a whole lot in fights. I mean, she's like an integral character and she helps, but like she gets knocked out or otherwise very injured in many of them.
It's Kaine's shade.
With no other choice, we must strike it down.
Kaine!
Let me fuck you. Fuck you.
Kaine,
Fuck you.
please!
Yeah, fuck you.
Come back to us!
We did it. I think we get an achievement for that, for killing it so quick. We'll find out. Oh, wow, it's just that easy.
Kaine!
You just beat up Kaine, and there you go.
I can't be with... We're always going to be together, Kaine.
It's, yeah, you were really, like, easy to stop, Kaine. It's fine.
How tough it is. We're gonna get you back. I like sleeping outside because I'm with you, Kaine.
Yeah.
I'm able to ignore my appearance and keep going because of you.
Yeah.
I'm weak and I'm sad and I'm lonely, but you make me strong.
Yeah.
You're my friend, and I need you. So don't you dare leave me.
Yeah, fuck off.
All right.
Emil's sobbing is always, like, really sudden. Not like, I don't know about it's kind of funny though, because like he's upset clearly in like previous dialogue lines, but he's like speaking clearly, there's no wavering in his voice, and then suddenly he just goes into full-on sob. Wow, a light sparkle. Wow, it's a fragment. I've never seen one of these before. I have not collected all of them in previous playthroughs.
And what is this?
I have no fucking clue, Vice.
It's me. It's got some kind of writing on it, but...
Alright, some shit. Alright, and then we go ask Popola. We'll save the game, and then we'll end stream there. Kind of really out here. Oh, I already read that one. Popola's like, I don't know what to do, but like maybe go to these places first to maybe get the other pieces, because it looks like a key to the Shadow Lord's castle. And we're like, okay, and she's like, oh.
villagers know how much they've sacrificed.
A shiny, touchy plot progressor.
I'll hurry them.
All right, let's go. Do you have anything to? No. All right. Pew. I have to pee again also. So much peeing. I'm not gonna pee a third time naturally. We went to the Forest of we went to the Junk Heap the first time. So we'll go to the Forest of Myth first this next time, I think. Or no, we went to the Junk, fuck. Yes, maybe, I don't know, I guess that's fine. All right, well, let's go ahead and save. Yep. All right, 16 and a half hours. Let's go. So this was a 4-hour stream. We got a lot done. We finished ending A. We started ending B. We're making good progress. We're on our way. You're on your way, Miles. You're on your way. All right. Let's return to that main menu, baby. All right, and with that, we're gonna end stream. I'll work through the other endings. I mean, soonish, of course. Thank you for the fart. We'll get back to it soon. But yeah, this was a fun stream. I have to pee really badly, so I'm gonna end it now. But I appreciate you guys. I will see you guys next time I stream whatever and stuff as usual. Thanks for sticking around. Really appreciate it. And good night. Have a good one.